the participants. So we'll be starting our session for today. We were working on Android applications. I showed you how to create simple applications, how to create a simple application. Advanced. So, any queries for yesterday's? Any problems in yesterday's part to any remote center? Okay, then let's start with our today's session. So, first of all, I want you people to recall. I want you to recall the activity life cycle, because our first session will be how to use this activity life cycle, how to see whether all these methods are actually working and at what time are they working. So, whenever an activity starts, the first method, the first event that is fired is on create. On create method in this, we yesterday whatever we did it in the on create method. So now, other than on create, we have on start, on resume, on pause, on restart, on stop, and on destroy. So when the activity starts, the on create methods run, the on start, on resume, and the activity starts running. Now, what happens if you get a message, a pop-up on your screen? Now, it is a mandatory thing that the pop-up should not cover the whole screen. If it covers the whole screen, then your application will directly jump to the background. Activity will be in the background, and on stop method will be called. If just a partial screen is covered, the on pause method is called. And when this on pause, when supposingly I again resume back to my application, on resume is called and the activity starts running again. Now at this moment, on create method is not called again. Now if supposingly the activity goes into the background, you minimize the activity or it goes into the background, on stop method is called. After that, on restart, on start, and again the activity starts running. So it starts once again. And when you actually kill your application, so you go to the task manager or you press the back button. While you are in the application, you press the back button, it won't get minimized, the application will get killed. Now at that time, on destroy method is called. So yesterday we just went through the on create method. We just worked in the on create method. Now today we'll see how to use these methods of the different activities that we are using. And what does this on pause, on stop, on destroy does? So let's start with the Android Studio. I'll again create a new project today so that if anybody missed any step yesterday or has any confusion while creating. Hello? 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 Any queries? Okay. So you are continuing. Yes, I'm just waiting for the software. Okay, so now today we'll be creating a new project. We'll go to file. If anybody has missed the previous sessions, you can see the session and you can catch up. File new project. And let's create the name of a project. I've created NIRRR J2 SDK. I won't change it. It is 4.0.3. Now I have selected a blank activity. I can even select an empty activity. And for an empty activity, not that empty activity. So I have selected a blank activity. Next, the activity name, layout name, title, and NIRRR. I'll So here I have my new activity now, my new application. Now, as I told you yesterday, we'll be working for these 2 days. Most of our work will be in this Java folder and this RES. RES is for resource. All the resources for our project, the audios, videos, images will be in this RES folder. Even the layouts, the coding part will be in this Java folder. So we have basically a class file that is named main activity and an XML file. It's taking a little longer to prepare this project for me. I have my screen. I'll delete the. So now, the first thing that we will be doing is because we need a method, we need a mechanism which tells us in which method we are. Are we in on create? Are we in on pause? Which method we are? So let's directly go to the Java file. We won't be doing anything in this display file, the XML file right now. Directly go to the Java file. I'll be using the on create method only. So let's delete these methods and I have an on create method. Now what I want is that a message or a notification to be shown that I am in this on create method or this on create method has been called. We can do that using toasts. Is it visible now? Now post.make text, my current reference, and the message that I wanted to print, basically the time for which it will be shown.
अच्छा पूरे उससे पहले नहीं जा सकते परसों का वही मतलब अगर वो आता है विजय आता है तो उसको अपने उस पे आना पड़ेगा
हाँ मैं सुबह तो आ सकता है लेकिन शाम को लगते हैं फिर अपने व्हीकल वो बस वगैरह
तो बस प्रोवाइड नहीं करती है
करते हुए एक बार कर देते हैं फुल हमारे लिए
एसजीटी यूनिवर्सिटी गुरुद्वारा
उनको कहीं का स्टाफ को आते हैं फिर हेडक्वार्टर ले लेते हैं
इतने
हेलो
लेंगे तो मैं कौन
इसमें से
So now I have applied this toast. Now let's try running this application. Okay, it's again asking me that which device do I want to run this application in. I have selected my phone. Okay. If this is visible, whenever I'll start my application, I'll just show you once again. Whenever I'll start my application, a gray message in the basically on the screen will be displayed on showing on create method. It will be there for a certain time. Now, if you see, it is saying that it's in the on create method. So now what we can do is we can see whether when I minimize my application and when I close my application, what happens. So we need some other methods for that. As you recall, in the life cycle, we had on pause, on stop, on destroy. These were the different methods. So if we want to if we want to use such methods, these methods are basically of this activity class, the class that we have inherited. So just get out of the brackets of on create, still in the class, and press Ctrl plus O. Ctrl plus O is a shortcut. It will show all the classes that we have imported and all the methods associated with these classes. So let's go for the activity class. We basically want this activity class. Now if you see, there's an on start, on restart, on resume, on pause, on stop, and on destroy. I've selected all these methods and I'll press OK. Is this step clear? Anybody missed it? You just have to press Ctrl plus O. Now if you see, these methods are here. I have these methods now. On stop, on destroy, and on pause. So let's do one thing. Let's create toast for non-pause method. Toast.makeText, get application context, the message, whatever I want, and the duration, length long or length short. I'll say length long. And in the last, show method. So now I have a toast in my on pause method also. I have a toast in on create as well as on pause right now. I have two toasts applied. First is which shows it is currently in the on create method here. Second shows it is in the on pause method. So basically when I'll run this application now, first toast will fire as the application starts, because as the application starts, we reach in the on create method, this toast will fire now. Now as we minimize this application, so on pause method will be called and it will show. Actually the thing is that when we minimize our application, on stop will also be called, because only on pause will be called when the screen is not, when the application is not minimized. There's something, a dialog box in front of our screen. That means our application is still running, but there's something in front of it. The whole screen is not covered yet. So let's run this. It had an error. Let's run once again. I missed a comma. Okay, so it's again asking me which device do I want to run my application in. I'll select my phone. Now if you see the screen, when the application will start on create, the toast will be called. You can see that. Yes, if you see here. So now, what if I press back button or minimize button? Supposingly I press minimize button. Now you see a toast here again in the on pause method. It showed a toast again. That means whenever I minimize, before minimizing or shutting it down, the application down, it will call that method on pause. And it will also call on stop if I minimize the application. Now let's see what is the difference between on stop and on destroy, because on pause I cannot right now I cannot show you the actual working of on pause because I need to put in a dialog box first. So let's copy this toast and place it into the on stop method. I'll write here on stop method. I'll paste it in the on destroy method also. So basically when I'll minimize, on destroy method won't be called, because what my phone thinks that I may use this application once again. I've minimized it. I've not closed it. Now let's run it. Now while minimizing, on pause and on stop will be called. If you see the screen now, on create method has been called. Application is running, so nothing will happen. Now if I press the home button, which minimizes my application, now on pause and on stop method will be called, but on destroy is not yet called. So what if I press the back button? Now if I'll press the back button, now this on pause, on stop and on destroy, all these methods will be called, because when I press the back button, that means I have closed my application. I've not minimized it. So the system assumes that the resources required by this application are no more required. So it releases all these resources. So this was about the activity lifecycle. Any detail, any queries for the lifecycle part? Because I'm not running the emulator in my laptop, that's why it's not very clear. I know because I'm showing it on the phone. Let's try running my emulator also once. So what I'll do is I'll reduce the RAM. because this application, it is better to, if you see it in the emulator, you'll understand more about, again, the back button, the home button also. What does the home button do? What does the back button do? And on stop, the difference between on stop and on destroy also. Because on create is simple. Whenever the application runs, it will create, call the on create method. Now I'll show you once I minimize it and I again rerun it. The on create method won't be called again. It will just take 2 minutes to start. So now I have my emulator. Let's run this application again. Now when I'll run this application, it will again ask me which device do I want to run it in. So now I have two options. One is my phone and other is this emulator. It's not asking me about my emulator. Let me disconnect my phone once, because the emulator is running but it didn't. It's sometimes it happens that the connection between the emulator and my Android Studio is not established. So I'll have to start it from here. It is basically launching, the Android Studio is launching the emulator itself. Initially I started it myself. Because I connected my phone, I guess that's the reason it didn't connect to it automatically. Otherwise, if you start the emulator in the starting also, it connects to the emulator. Emulator visible नहीं है. Emulator नहीं आ रहा है ना screen पे. Now is it visible? Actually, I think the screen. It's hanged again. So screen हैंग हो गई. मतलब my basically my emulator is not visible. हाँ मेरे में I am my emulator is running here in my laptop. It's not being shown here. इसको तो बंद करना स्टूडियो. स्टूडियो को बंद करो. स्टूडियो को बंद करो. इसको किस तरह एक एक एक्शन ऐप वो दिखानी है. स्टूडियो को नहीं करना. फिर वो चलेगा नहीं. स्टूडियो से नहीं इसके वो इसकी वजह से रहा है. बट इसको चलने देते हैं. स्टूडियो को बंद कर देते हैं. तो सिर्फ ये दिखा देते हैं. चल तो रहा है. Now, if you can see, I have an emulator working here because I had to basically stop my Android Studio to make it work. As my system, again, if you notice, it slows down when I run both the things. So let's run this application. I've installed that app in my emulator, this NITTTR Day 2. This is my app. Now when I'll run this app, if you see here, you'll see a toast for onCreate. Okay, it's not showing. All right. That's because I minimized that app. Now let's close this app. It's showing an onPause method, onStop method, and an onDestroy method. If you see these toasts. So here on, basically this is a lighter background, so it will be clearly visible. Now if I'll start this application, you see the onCreate method is called. In this we usually place all our code. Now if I minimize it using this home button, there's a home button in every Android phone. If we minimize it using this home button, onPause and onStop method will be called. OnDestroy won't be called. If you see here, onStop method is called. The application is basically minimized, it's not destroyed. Now if I restart this application, if you see this image, after onStop, onCreate is not called. If you see this diagram here, after onStop method, it will go to restart, start, and again activity will start running. OnCreate won't be called. Now I had minimized it, that means onStop method is called. Now if I'll start it, you see onCreate is not called. If I press this back button, that means I am actually stopping this application. Now on pause, on stop, and the onDestroy method will be called. OnDestroy. That means all the resources held with this application are now set free. So basically, why are these this life cycle? Why is this required? Which are such applications which require these basically any other method other than onCreate? Whenever you are designing a game or designing a music player, for instance. Now what happens in a music player, when I minimize my music player, the songs keep on playing. If I close my music player, then only the songs stop. So that is the basically functionality of these methods. You can play with these methods to make your app more efficient. So any doubts, because now I'll be closing my emulator to start my Android Studio. Any doubt till now in this session for activity lifecycle? Because we'll be using this this part of this lifecycle in our next app. We'll be making a music player a small music player will try to play a little music audio MP3. So, any issues till now? So let's start with the next application. We'll close it. I'll close this button also. Now, in order to make a music player in with our app, we need an MP3 song. So what we have to keep in mind is that when we are playing an MP3 song or we are using any resource such as an audio, video, or an image, the name of that should be in small letters. First of all, it should not be in capital letters. Secondly, no special characters or no special symbols, no numbers should be there in its name. So I have a song here. I have renamed it. I just kept any, you can keep any name. No special characters, no capital letters. Because I'll be using this song in my application. Now, if you see nowadays, there are basically a number of music applications available on the Play Store. They don't work on the same basically mechanism what we'll be trying today, because they actually don't store any song in your phone. The whole song database is stored in the backend on their servers. They just we just get it, we just get that song, they buffer it, and they play it. Right now we'll be starting with, because it's just the starting of this course, we're just starting with how to play a song. If you want to play, how to play a song. Let's create a new application for that, a music player application. It's not necessary to create a new application, but I am again repeating the steps so that if anybody has missed any step or has confusions in any steps in the previous sessions, you can go through it again. I've named my application NITTTR Music. I'll click on next again. Android minimum SDK required. I'll keep it to 4.0.3. I'll create a blank activity, or you can also select an empty activity. Click on next. Now main activity, and activity underscore main is the name of the layout. Title is my music. Let's finish. Okay. So now what I want is with my this player. Uh, Initially, when I'm just creating this player, what I'll do is I'll place two buttons or three buttons. One will be to play the song, one will be to pause the song, and the last button will be to stop the song. I'll just drag and drop some buttons here. So let's rename these buttons. Go to the properties of this button. There's a text property. Now I have my application ready. So let's start working with the buttons now. What I want is that whenever the user clicks this play button, the song starts playing. Whenever he clicks the pause button, the song is pause, and whenever he clicks the stop button, the song is stopped. So that when the next time he clicks the play button, the song starts from the starting. So now, first of all, before starting this application, the foremost requirement is a song. I need a song in my application. So where to keep that song? As I told you yesterday, any resource that I am using for my application will be placed in the RES folder. Now here in the RES folder, this drawable is used for images. But what could we use for videos or audios? So we have to create a new folder named RAW. Now Google has designed it in such a way that we have to use a RAW folder. So how to create a new folder? Go to your project, select RES, wherever you want to create. Actually, we have to create it on a RES, so that's why I've selected RES. I'll right click here. When I right click, I have these options. There's a new option. So in new, I could go for a directory because it's a folder. So I'll select a directory. Name of the directory should be raw, again not in capital. It is in raw. Now I've created a new directory. It'll be visible in a second. Now we have basically why we want this raw folder, so that whatever audio or video we want to play, we have to keep it in this raw folder. Now it's a mandatory, it's basically a method set by the Google itself. If we create this raw folder outside this RES, then also it won't work. Now I have a raw folder here. Now simply I just have to, I renamed a song here on the desktop. I just have to copy the song and place it into the raw folder. I've already renamed, so I don't need to give a new name. They have basically, they gave this dialog box just because they knew that usually people have this problem. I have songs with capital letters with special symbols in my computer. Now I want to put this song into my application. I have to rename it so that it doesn't contain any capital letters or special symbols. So I'll press OK. Now I have a song in my application. Now the only step that I need to perform is to start playing it in this play button, pause it in this pause button, and stop it using this stop button. So for that, I'll have to go to the Java file. Again, in my Java file, I'll delete these methods which I won't be using. You can also delete them, because right now I'm just going to work on create method. Later on, maybe I'll be using on pause and on stop. We'll discuss certain issues that could be faced while designing such an app. Yes, I can basically use the magnifier, or alright, I'll do it in the presentation. Is it visible now? So now we'll be working in the onCreate method. Before starting, we'll have to again declare buttons. We are using just buttons, nothing else. Basically, again, it was not importing the required files for the button class. So I just click on button and press Alt plus Enter if you face this problem. So now I have a B play button, a B pause button, and a B stop button here. I'll just reference it. Again, referencing, as I told you, once you start making Android applications, these topics, referencing and such topics, will be so familiar. You will be so familiar with them. It just becomes a habit, because you have to do it every time you want to use something. Or if you see, we have 3 buttons here. First one will be the button, second button 2, and button 3. I'll just copy this text. But I'll have to keep in mind that I have to reference it with the second button. I'll reference the V-stop button with the third button from my XML file. Now I guess this referencing part is clear to everybody, so I won't be going into the details again. Now let's start working with the play button. I want to play my song. So before playing the song, there's a media player class. I've created an object of this media player class. Now, there's a reason why I created this object in the activity in my class itself. I gave it a global declaration. That has a reason. I'll share it with you in the later session. Now let's start with the play first. I am setting an on-click listener, same as I did yesterday. So here I have my on-click method here. Now whatever piece of code I'll write here will actually run whenever I click that play button. So what I want right now is to play the song. So using the media player object, so I've made that object M1. Now M1 is equal to media player dot create. Get application context. I'm passing it the context of my current context, and I'm passing it the path of the song what I want to play. Now r.raw.ws. Again, my r.java contains the address, it points the addresses of all the resources in my application. So now in r.java, there's again I created a raw folder. So basically Java will point towards the raw file, and in that raw towards the song. So now I have created a player. Now what I want to do is I'll start it. There's a start method. There are several methods for this media player class. Basically, as this is just a 2-day session, so I won't be going into the details of each and every class, but you can try and play with these methods and do lots of stuff. So let's start this application now. Now I have a problem. Supposingly I run this app right now. I have just started the song. I've not written any code to stop the song. And when I'll now what happens is whenever this media player starts, basically the control of the control of the audio is with the media player. Now if I stop my application also, the media player will keep on going. So what I need to do is I need to use an on pause method. On pause, on stop, on destroy, whatever method I want, I can use. So I'll use an on pause method, because if I stop my song on destroy, it will let's use on destroy first. Now I'll basically m1 dot. Now I'll have to play this application, run this application in my phone again. Now it will take a little more time to run this application, because to install this application, the size of this APK file will be around 4 to 5 MB, because the song is also there in this APK file. We can create media players which pick up songs from our gallery also, from our own phone's memory. We can do that, but just a small version of how this actually works. So I have this application running here. So let's click on the play button. As I clicked on the play button, the song started. But what if I minimize it? I've minimized this application, the song is still playing. What I need to do is, I need to close this application. Now I'll press back. As I press back, the application is closed. On destroy method is called. The song is stopped itself. So this is why you need to know how the life cycle works. Because supposingly you feel that on stop method you put this stopping of the song in on stop method, and you want that your application, the song must be running when you minimize your application. It won't work then. So now we'll be having a tea break, and we'll complete this application after our tea break. And any queries, if any queries, we'll also solve those queries after we complete this application. So see you in 10 minutes then.
अभी स्टार्ट नहीं हुआ है
स्टार्ट हुए आज टाइमली स्टार्ट कर दिए थे
फिर भी तो कुछ दिख नहीं रहा ये जान जाएगा कोई कि एक ही आदमी ने सबका नाम लिख लिख के जो है
Hello, Government College Bikaner. Hello, Government College Bikaner. Can you hear us? Hello, SES VME University, Tamil Nadu. Can you hear us? Hello, Mata Vaishno Devi University. Hello,
கேக்குதான்னு கேக்குறாங்க. ஹலோ 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 கேக்குதே. ஹலோ ரெஸ்பான்ஸ் பண்ணலையே. ஹலோ ஹலோ ஹலோ
hello,
ஹலோ ஹலோ
CDC Landra.
எஸ் சார்.
Can you hear us?
எஸ் இட்ஸ் எஸ் சார். இட்ஸ் ஆடிபிள். ஹலோ
Hello,
நானும் ஹலோ.
CDC Landra. Vikash Verma. Hello, sir. Can you hear us?
Hello.
CC Landra. CDC Landra.
Hello. Am I audible, sir?
CV Raman Engineering College.
Yeah, this is Vikas.
Hello.
CBSA. There seems to be some technical snag at your end.
CV Raman Engineering College.
Yes, sir. Sir, CB Raman College of Hello. Hello.
Diwan Institute. Firoz Gandhi Institute. Hello, can you hear us? Hello. Hello, Government College Bikaner. Government College Bikaner, can you hear us? Gyan Jyoti Institute. Hello. Hello. Can you hear us? अभी कौन सा हाँ बच्चे तो अभी 4th क्लास है उनकी चले गए
ये भी बंद हो रहा है सर बीच में
इन्होंने डायरेक्ट कर दिया अब चल
डायरेक्ट
गया
कर दिया
रनिंग किया कुछ Hello, remote center, can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Feroz, I hear you.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You are
sir.
getting my voice.
Hello, it's audible, sir. नाम बोल रहा है बस रिमोट सेंटर ही बोल रहा है
Hello, remote centers, can you hear us?
Yes, sir, it's audible.
Yes, sir. It's audible.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello.
Hello. कर दिया था मैंने, तो आपको रिक्वेस्ट कर दी है, ठीक है। अब मैं आपको दोबारा रिक्वेस्ट भेज रहा हूँ, आप ज्वाइन कर लीजिए। मैं रिक्वेस्ट कर रहा हूँ दोबारा, फिर आप कर दीजिए। हेलो, हेलो, रिमोट सेंटर, कैन यू हियर अस?
Yes, sir. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
हेलो,
Hello.
तो यूट्यूब पे देखना पड़ेगा आपको।
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Remote centers.
Yeah.
CV Raman Engineering College, can you hear us? Reply नहीं आ रहा है। कई बार उनकी आवाज
हेलो हेलो सीबीएसई भुवनेश्वर हेलो हेलो सीबीएसई भुवनेश्वर
सीसीआईटी वाले का है नहीं क्या?
Hello.
सीबीएसई भुवनेश्वर
Remote center, can you hear us?
यस सर
सही है।
Why are you screen share? कुछ है क्या? स्क्रीन शेयर करिए यार। और वीडियो कॉलिंग पे स्क्रीन शेयर कर सकते हैं। ठीक है नेटेड नया फंक्शन अरे तो करना है प्लीज स्क्रीन जो हो रहे हैं वो चलेगा वीडियो बस इसे दिखा दे है ना मैं दे रहा हूं क्या कर रहे थे
Hello. CV Raman Engineering College, can you hear us?
बंद कर दे भी बात नहीं यार सुनने लगी है ये बड़ी स्क्रीन शेयर कर रहा है मुझे और किसी भी कर आप आई रहे हो किसी स्क्रीन पर ही आ रहे हैं वो आप बना ली
Engineering College. Hello. Yes, sir. The number of participants.
हेलो
Sir, number of participants.
सीबीएसई भुवनेश्वर हेलो सीबीएसई भुवनेश्वर
The number of participants, sir. Remote center. You are in which? The number of participants. Hello.
हेलो सीबीएसई भुवनेश्वर
Sir. Number of participants.
38
38. Hello. CV Raman Engineering College.
हाँ सीवी रमन कॉलेज
जो सर अपने अटेंडेंस शीट ली है उसकी स्कैन कॉपी आज मेल करनी है सर अभी अटेंडेंस शीट की स्कैन कॉपी 3 डेज कॉपी आज ही मेल करनी है
आज ही ओके अप टू व्हिच टाइम सर
क्या
कब तक सर
फिर 4 o'clock तक
4 o'clock तक. Okay. Okay.
बंद कर. Sandra,
Hello. Yes, sir.
the number of participants in your center?
Around 50.
Yes, sir.
Sir, around 50.
Around, nahi, sir. Session with 3 days is gone. Correct?
50 participants, sir.
50?
50.
50?
Yes, sir.
अटेंडेंस शीट स्कैन कॉपी चाहिए मुझे आज ही मेल. आज आप मेल कर सकते हो मुझे अभी. ठीक है सर, स्कैन कॉपी अटेंडेंस शीट की मेल चाहिए अभी.
Okay, sir.
And you are 50?
Yes, sir.
This time you are present. Number of faculty members.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Firoz, which mail ID I have to send scan copy of attendance sheet?
Yes, sir.
Which email ID I have to send scanned attendance sheet?
Sir, FK.
FK
Nitter.
FK Nitter.
NITTR@gmail.com.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay. CGC Landra. Hello.
Yes.
CGC Landra.
CGC,
Sir, this time present your participant total.
50 participants are there.
Okay, sir, view in camera in 7/8 only.
Okay.
Diwan Institute of Management Technology, Meerut. Hello, Diwan Institute. Can you hear us?
Hello.
What's the number of participants in your center?
34, sir.
34.
Yes, sir.
Sir, attendance sheet से scan copy चाहिए आज मेल कर दो.
On which ID, sir?
ID is FK Nitter @gmail.com.
Okay.
Sri Guru Gobind Singh University. Hello. Sri Guru Gobind Singh University.
Yes, sir.
Number of participants your center?
15.
Yes, sir.
15, sir.
15?
Yes, sir.
15.
Sir, 15. 15.
Okay.
सर कौन सी मेल पे आपको?
Yeah.
सर जो आपके पास अटेंडेंस भेजी है वो कौन सी मेल बताइए कौन सी पे?
Okay, sir. FK.
सॉरी सर.
Just 2 minutes. Show screen.
Hello. Hello. Can you repeat your mail ID?
Just 1 minute, sir. Can you see the sir Gmail ID?
ये फिल करो.
FKNITTR@gmail.
Jyoti Institute of Management Technology. Hello. हेलो ज्ञान ज्योति इंस्टीट्यूट, हेलो
हेलो, हाँ जी सर।
मैम, नंबर ऑफ पार्टिसिपेंट योर सेंटर?
Number participants 25 and rest are students as well.
मैम
Hello,
यस मैम,
we have 25.
35?
25, 25 faculty members. Can I include students also?
या मैम?
Can I include students also?
नो मैम, नो।
Okay, faculty members we have 25 sir.
25?
हाँ जी।
ओके मैम, ये जो आपकी अटेंडेंस शीट है 3 डेज की, हेलो,
हाँ जी सर।
वो स्कैन कॉपी मेल करनी है आज।
आपके वाले मेल आईडी पे ना, आई बता रहा हूँ।
पीवी सिद्धार्थ इंस्टीट्यूट विजयवाड़ा, सिद्धार्थ इंस्टीट्यूट विजयवाड़ा। हेलो, पीवी सिद्धार्थ इंस्टीट्यूट विजयवाड़ा, कैन यू हियर अस? शिवाजी बाबू, हेलो, पीवी सिद्धार्थ इंस्टीट्यूट,
बोलो जी।
हेलो, माता वैष्णो देवी यूनिवर्सिटी, हेलो, हेलो, यस सर, माता वैष्णो देवी यूनिवर्सिटी,
हेलो
सर, माता वैष्णो देवी यूनिवर्सिटी।
हाँ जी सर।
नंबर ऑफ पार्टिसिपेंट योर सेंटर?
सर 32।
32?
हाँ जी सर।
हेलो सर,
हाँ जी सर। फिरोजी 32।
ओके ओके सर,
फिरोजी
यस सर,
सर इट्स 32।
ओके ओके सर, 32।
थैंक यू।
SCSVM यूनिवर्सिटी कांचीपुरम तमिलनाडु।
Yes, sir.
नंबर ऑफ पार्टिसिपेंट योर सेंटर?
30, sir.
बात करनी
30.
ये करना।
गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज बीकानेर,
Yeah,
हेलो,
sir.
गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज बीकानेर।
Yes, sir.
The number of participant your center?
Sir, 46.
46?
Yes, sir.
46. Dr. Rakesh, hello.
Dr. Sanjay Tejaswi, Dr. Rakesh Punia.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
PV Siddhartha Institute. Hello. PV Siddhartha Institute, can you hear us? Baba Farid College Engineering. Hello.
Yes, sir.
वो जा रहे हैं चले।
देखना मतलब किसी की पता नहीं किसी का ना अपना स्क्रीन शेयर करानी पता लगे यार आप लोग वही करते हैं यहाँ पे रिकॉर्डिंग करें वीडियो तो वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग चलती रहे
Papa Free College Engineering. Hello. Papa Free Engineering College. NGF Palwal. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. NGF Palwal.
Yes, sir.
Your center.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Number of participants.
Sir, 25.
यार आ जाया करो यार तुम बुलाना पड़ेगा सर
Hello, sir. The number of participants. 25.
what we can do, we can also call Feroz telephonically and actually mic system च disturbance है
Baba Free College. Hello,
yes
Baba
sir.
Free Engineering College.
Yes sir, can you hear me?
Okay, is the number of participants in your center?
Sir, 45.
5. Present.
Yes sir.
Sir, this time camera is not working.
Sir, actually right now there is a meeting with KCC, sir, so all participants are going there. So they will come within 5 or 10 minutes. Sir, actually the session was off, so principal called one meeting.
Okay, sir, and this time in session in only all chairs are blank.
Sir, they are coming within 5 or 10 minutes.
Okay. Raj Gandhi Institute. Hello. Raj Gandhi Institute Technology Raebareli. Number of participants in your center?
Hello.
Gandhi Institute.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. May I continue?
We are from Feroz Gandhi.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we are from Feroz Gandhi Institute, Raebareli.
Okay, sir. Number of participants in your center? Yes, sir.
Number of participants 30, 33.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay, fine. Start.
अच्छा स्कोर है कोई बंदा
Okay, so we'll be starting our session again. So what we were doing was we were creating a music player.
बाकी ये सबसे बढ़िया लैब में लगा रखा है जो बच्चे काम कर रहे हैं उनकी शक्ल दिख रही है ये लो जी यार एक नहीं है इसमें तो है ही नहीं ये भी लैब में बैठे सारे पीछे सी ये ज्ञान ज्योति है इसने बंद ही कर दिया ये सारे अपना अपना काम कर रहे हैं लैपटॉप पे
So here,
Sandra, hello. CGC Landra, please mic को ऑफ रखिए अपनी.
So I designed a simple, very simple music player in which I kept 3 buttons. One was to play the song, other was to pause the song, and the last one was to stop the song. So till now what I did was I basically wrote the code to play the song. Now what I can do is, if I want that I want to pause this song or stop this song, so I'll have to use the other buttons also. Let's start with the pause button. So I'm basically writing the on-click listener for B pause button. So basically I've used a button to pause this song. I just have to write m1 dot pause. This is again, as I told you, most of the functionality for Android application development has already been done by Google. We just need to know what kind of methods are required and at what time. Like right now for the pause button, I needed this pause method. In a similar way, there is a stop method which we will be using on the stop button. We are using this on stop method already in the on destroy method. Now let's run this app again and let's see if our pause button is working fine. Now this the build of this project will take a little time, because as I told you, now this APK, while building this application, the APK is being created, and as its APK will be having a whole song in it, so it will be a heavier APK. Now I'll run it in my phone. So if you people can see, is it visible anywhere? Camera. So now I have this app. I'm really sorry you're not able to see the camera. I'll ask the person in charge to look over the problem. But now if I click the play button, if you can hear the song starts playing in my phone. I press the pause button, it is paused. And again, if I play it, it will start from where it paused. So basically this is how my application will be, my media player will be running. I have few more methods such as on resume, on release. Now release will actually, it will release all the resources. Sir, camera nahi chal. So basically, if you want to see such methods, just go to M1 dot, and you can see a lot of methods that you can use to make your basically this media player better. You can even select track, seek to. These are the different methods. We won't be going into the details. I just wanted you to have an idea how this media player works. So now, as coming to our last session now, the last topic that I'll be covering today for the Android application development part today is, I'll be basically covering intents. Now it's a very important topic, as any movement from one activity to another, or in any way you want to use certain different activities already present in Android, you need intents. So we'll be starting with intents. I'll create a new project. I'll simply demonstrate you how we can by a button click, how we can shift from one activity to another, and what to do with the previous activity. So I'll click on File, New. I'll again create a new project. So this project will basically be named as NITTTR intents. I'll again press next. I'll select a blank activity. You can select an empty activity also. Click next and finish. So right now we were working till now. All the applications we made, we had a single activity. So now, if we need to jump from one activity to another, we also need two activities. So the first step for this will be to create another activity. So let the new project start, and we'll see the steps for creating a new activity. So here we have a new project. So now what I want is another activity. Now if you see, the activity contains two files. First is a class file here. Other is a XML file, which is basically located in the layout folder. Now there are two steps to create an activity. First is to create a new XML file from layout. Right click here, go to new, and select a file, or directly select an layout file from here, layout XML file. And in similar way, go to the Java folder where your class file is located. Right click here, new, a class file. So again, you can select a file from here. Now the best method, the easiest method, it was introduced after the version 2.2. What you can do is, you can select your app, right click it, go to the new, and you can directly select an activity, a blank activity from here. You see, a blank activity. So it's the easiest method. That's because whenever you create an activity, there is a manifest file. I'm not creating it, I'll just show you another file now. We have not used the manifest as of now. So now I'll be introducing you to another file in our project that is known as Android manifest file. Now this Android manifest file, it basically contains all the activities, whatever, all the permissions that we are giving to our application. It contains those things. Now if you see here, this manifest file, it has basically a single activity here. If you see this, this is the opening tag of an activity and a closing tag of an activity. The whole application, our application which we are making right now, it has a single activity. And if you see in this activity, now this category, this basically category, it defines that the activity that we are using, this current activity, is the main activity. Whichever activity you create, now I'll create another activity and I'll show it to you. Now this launcher basically denotes that whenever the application will start, any activity which will be having this launcher tag in the category field will be the first activity. In the manifest right now, I have this application and only a single activity. Now it's obvious that if I have a single activity, this will be the first activity. That means this launcher the intent filter which shows the launcher will be in this single activity. Now what if I create another activity? I'll go to my app, right click it, go to new, and I'll select a blank activity. Now this blank activity is main2 activity. This is the name. Now the layout name, because I told you an activity is a combination of a class file and an XML file. So basically I need in class file, the name of the class file is main2 activity, and the name of the XML file is activity underscore main2. I'll click on finish. Now here I have another activity in my file. If I see my manifest, now I have another activity here. If you can see it, one activity having the launcher tag is this, the first activity that I had, main activity. The second activity is main2 activity. Now this is not the first activity because it is not having that this category, the intent filter, which shows that this is the launcher activity. If I copy this intent filter, I cut this from here and copy it into the second activity, that will become the first activity. I'll show you that. I'll do it in the later period. First I'll create my now if I want to switch from one activity to another activity, I need a button, because I'll click that button, then only I'll switch to another activity. For that, I'll simply go to my first activity, I'll drag a button, drop it onto the screen, I'll change the text of this button to next activity. It will be more clear. Okay, and now what I need to do is, I have another activity main2. Now I'll create a button here. I'll change the text parameter. It will say previous activity. So now basically I have designed both the activities. Let's go to the coding part. I'll just write the code for the first activity. Now in the first activity, I'll again delete all the unrequired methods. I'll just keep on create. Now again, I'll have to declare a button. Now I'll reference this button. I used a button, I have referenced this button here. Now what I want is, I want to go to the on click. I'll place the on click listener for B1, B1 set on click listener. Now what I want this on click listener to do is, I want it to basically switch, like I want to jump to the next activity. Now before doing this, you should know the name of the class. So that is done using intents. Now again, I told you that we won't be doing anything new in it. All the classes are already made. We just have to use those classes. Intent I1 is equal to Here we'll have to pass two things: the context of our current activity, our current context, and second is where do we want to jump. We want to go to the second class. We'll have to give the name of the second class. It was, let's see, I've also forgot the name. I'll go to the Java folder. Now it's main2 activity. So I'll write here.
Yeah, can take this application
Now I have an intent. That means this intent shows me that I could jump from my current location to this main2 activity.class file. But this will only work if I start this basically application.
और उनके सुगंध
Start activity will enable my intent to jump from my current location to the next activity. Now what I want is, now supposingly if I run this application, let's run this application, and I'll show you certain things that you must keep in mind. It's again asking me. So if you see, I have this activity here in my screen. It is saying, the button is saying next activity. So when I press this button, I should go to the next activity, and the button there, it will be saying, see, I pressed that button and I have reached the next activity, because the button in the next activity is saying previous activity. So right now this previous activity button is doing nothing. But what if I press the back button? It will again come back to the previous activity. How is it possible? Because what happened was, I showed you the activity lifecycle. What happened is that I have jumped from one activity to another activity. It is minimized, it's not destroyed. If in this right now my application, if you see, my previous activity is just minimized, it's not destroyed. So if I want to kill it, I'll call a method finish. Because if you see, if you're playing a game supposedly, and you start a game from the options menu, you go to the second activity where you start playing the game, and after that you go to the third activity. Now if you want to end the game, you just press the back button and the game ends. It's minimized, it's closed. If you don't use this finish button on the previous activities, what it will do is, in the same sequence you went forward, like from the options to the game to end, you'll have to come back in the same sequence, from end to the game to the options, and then the application will end. This is how it will happen. Now if I do this, now I will start this activity again. If you see here, I have a button here for the next activity, showing next activity. I will click this button, it will go to the next activity. Now till now I have not written any code for this previous activity button, so it won't do anything. If I press back, it will directly close because the previous activity was already closed. As I used finish in it. Finish means after starting the next activity, this activity will basically kill itself. So automatically it won't come back to this activity. Now what if I want to come back from the next activity to this activity? I'll simply go to the next activity. It has the same structure. It has an on create. All I have to do the same steps. I'll create a button here. I'm referencing. I'll have to check the ID of this button. It's button 2, right? Now again I'll have to use an intent. I'll have to write the name of the first class. I'll have to start the activity. Once I start this activity, I want to close my current activity also. I'll use the finish method again. Let's run this project. So now again I have my activity here. If I press the next activity button, it goes to the second activity. Now if I press the previous activity button, it will come back to this activity. Next activity, now if I press the back button, the application will be closed. So this was the session about intents. Now the last thing that I wanted to cover is, if we are creating an application, now if you see I have created applications, all the green icons shown in this are the activities created by us. They have a standard icon. Whenever I create an activity, it has a standard icon. What if I want my customized icon for this? I have that option here. In the manifest, if you open the manifest, you just see here there's an option, Android icon @mip/IC_launcher. Basically, this is the icon that we are using. This is the location of the icon. So if we have our own icon, we can just directly change this path. If you see here, here's our icon. Now if you see here, there are basically 4 different versions of our icon. It's in HDPI, MDPI, XHDPI, XX HDPI. So let's create our custom icon. We need an image for that. I already used copied an NITTTR logo. I'm just copying it. So I have this logo.jpg. This is my image. It's in HDPI, not XHDPI, MDPI. This is higher density pixel intensity. MDPI is medium density, XHDPI extra high density, and it's extra high density. That's because when you basically give out your application, so there are different phone screen sizes that will be using your application. So you need to have those different icons also. Just change the name of the icon from here to logo, save, and let's run. Now, if you see the last icon in the list of icons is of NITTTR. Now, this icon is of NITTTR. It's using the logo of NITTTR. That's what we set here. So this is how we can change the icons for our applications that we are building. So just a small thing to make your application a more presentable. So this was all for my session, because I won't be starting the next thing, because again it will take around the next part of intent. It will take around an hour to complete, and it's better to finish the session here. And if any queries by any of the participants, you can please ask me your queries. Any remote center? So I'll assume that no remote center is having any query. I'll be providing you with my email ID, so that anybody wants any study material regarding this Android course, they can have it. And moreover, drop me an email. What I'll do is, we are basically, as I told you, we are creating a YouTube playlist for Android application development, the course given by me. So if you want to continue, like this was just a basic 2-day course, if you want to continue, want to go for a complete Android development course, that will be available free of cost there. So you can connect me through my email ID. My email ID is mayank.nittr@mail.com. You can drop me a mail if you want any required information, any study material for this course. So I can mail you all my slide presentations and all the study material that I have. I can send you links also for YouTube content, YouTube videos, because there are loads of YouTube videos already available on YouTube for the development, Android application development. So with this, I'll be finishing my course. So thank you. सर उनके माइक्स हैं, मतलब वो वॉल्यूम है अवेलेबल, बिकॉज वो क्वेरीज पूछ रहा था तो मेरे को क्या रिवर्ट नहीं आया, कहीं वो तो माइक ही ना ऑफ हो गया हो, जैसे हमारे जो स्पीकर पहले ऑफ हो गए थे. मैंने कहा अगर any remote centers having any queries?
Center, any query? Hello. Remote center, can you hear us?
Any remote centers having any queries? We are not actually able to hear you.
Remote center, can you hear us? Yes or no? Hello, remote centers, can you hear us?
Any remote centers, any participant has a query, you can please come forward. You can ask your queries.
नहीं कोई नहीं आया क्या कितने का रिचार्ज किया है उसने
Good morning.
वो नहीं हुआ है
Can you provide software, sir?
Hello.
Good afternoon, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, good afternoon. Can you provide the software, sir?
हो गई बंद
मेरी सर ये दोनों बातें करवा दो तो अच्छा बेटे तो बात आ जाएगी ये तो कुंडी डाले भैया लोग ठीक कर अंदरों हेलो
सेशन चालू हो गया सर, मैं सिर्फ क्वेरीज पूछूंगा। हमारा माइक्रोफोन ऑफ है। So any remote centers having any queries? Actually, we're not able to hear any, get any input from your side. Any center having any query? If no queries, then also please revert back so that we'll know that you are, at least you are able to listen.
आवाज आ रही है? Remote centers, any query? Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Any queries? Any remote center? Are we audible to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, then I'll be closing this session now. You will be starting your next session after lunch. Thank you.
Thank you.
అందరూ వెళ్ళిపోతున్నారు అంతే. ఇంకేం చేస్తున్నాను, దీన్ని క్లోజ్ చేస్తున్నాను అంతే.
Government College Bikaner, can you hear us? Hello. SCSVM University, can you hear us? Yes or no? Hello. 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 SCS University, sir, can you hear us? Yes or no? Please raise your hand. Yes or no? Raise your hand. Okay, okay, sir. Thank you. हेलो
हाँ जी सर, हाँ जी।
सीसी लांड्रा।
हाँ जी सर, सीसी लांड्रा सर।
ओके सर, ठीक है सर।
थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू सो मच सर।
कल हो जाएगा आपकी आईडी से लॉगिन, आज के दिन के लिए आप।
हाँ जी सर।
सर कल आप अपनी आईडी से लॉगिन करोगे
जीमेल में सर।
कल कल के लिए, आज के लिए आपकी आईडी है।
यस सर। सर वो कर दिया, फिर सर ने कनेक्ट तो कर दिया वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग। हाँ जी, हाँ जी। सर मुझसे रिक्वेस्ट थी कि फैकल्टी को बोल दो कि प्लीज लोग आके बैठ जाएंगे, लोग खाते होंगे। कनेक्ट दीजिए इसको अगला फिर चल रहा है। यहाँ जरूर है, ठीक है, कितनी आई है?
वर्कशॉप की
जल्दी
कौन प्लान है ये क्लास फिकर मैंने एक्चुअली का तो
कौन है क्या नाम 10 मिनट में पता नहीं
नहीं सर, आज स्कूल आगे
आगे
आज
कोई सा नहीं उनको जनरल मॉडल में सर
सर आई
पीपीटी एंड स्लाइडें बढ़नी है। हेलो हाँ सर, अपने अंडर आई एस है ना, मैं आपको बताया तो मुझे रोज में करती ना कनेक्ट कॉल करती वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस वाली। हाँ ठीक 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 ठीक। कॉन्फ्रेंस है कि मोबाइल मीटिंग पे कल सीधे एंड्रॉइड पे सीधे 10 एंड्रॉइड तक नोटबुक रखते हैं साइड से। तो फिर ਤੁਸੀਂ इतना करो यहाँ पे एक ही आएंगे, ठीक है आए ना तो बाद में आए मेरा तीसरे से दुनिया में देना चाहता हूँ चाहे कोई प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करना चाहते हैं मोटिव होती है हर चीज में कंट्रोल ओपनिंग और बनना नहीं आ रहा हम दोनों को कभी कभी हम ठीक है कभी भी वर्कर इतना से कह रहे हैं क्या प्रॉब्लम है इतना सॉल्व कर रहे हैं मैं कह रहे हैं सॉल्व करने का उधर कोई कि आ वाला मैसेज सॉल्व करता है और 2 बजे स्टार्ट हुआ हाँ जी हाँ जी तो उससे पहले वो सिंगल का आईडी लिया आईडी चलाया आज के लिए वो अपनी आईडी चला रहे हैं नहीं वो दिक्कत क्या बता रहा हूँ दिक्कत ड्रीम लेवल के लेवल पे है अच्छा उसने दोबारा उसको सॉल्यूशन किया है अच्छा कर दिया थोड़ा सा वैसे तो अभी मतलब इसका कोई बेनिफिट है नहीं लग रहा है 2 बजे से ही इन्होंने शुरू करना है चेक करना अभी साथ में खा लिया 1 बजे अच्छा ये हमारा वो है थोड़ा सा ना इसको बस हल्का सा ब्लर रखो बस मेरे ख्याल से हाँ थोड़ा सा ना मतलब भाई भाई आप इसकी ऐसे लगे क्योंकि भाई पिक्चर क्वालिटी थोड़ी सी डाउन है बस, अदरवाइज वो पिक्चर वो सुने ना वो क्या कर रहा था ना, मतलब ये आइडेंटिफाई कर पा रहा था कि बच्चा है ये पिक्चर है, तो इतनी क्लियरिटी क्या जरूरत है उनको दिखाने की, है ना।
अब वैसे वो भी मजबूर है ना, जब दिख रहा है स्क्रीन पे तो वो भी इग्नोर नहीं कर सकता।
हाँ वो इग्नोर मारे, बच्चा देख रहा है
रामचंद्रन जो भी था वो कह रहा है
ये क्या है, तो फिर मैं अंदाज करिए तो आप यही मिलोगे।
मैं ये
अंदाज कर दिया आपने,
नहीं करना है तो
मैडम को बुला लेना, किसी को टीचर को बुला
बिठा के रखना 2 बजे से पहले आ जाना।
हाँ जी हाँ
सॉफ्टवेयर में जो चीज बनानी है वो चीज लगा के उसको देना आता है, ठीक है। आगे भी मतलब आगे भी व्हाट इज द रेजोल्यूशन इंटरनेट पेज एक चीज है रेजोल्यूशन जो है जिसका पहले से बढ़िया आगे करके फोन से हाँ ये सारे फोन इंस्टॉल हो सके जो गेम खेलनी है सारे पूरा लॉजिक सब प्रोसेसिंग ग्राफिक्स की लॉजिक को किसी ने ये सारे फोन के अंदर जो फोन का कंट्रोल करता है गेम का उसी और इंटरनेट पे ऑन करेंगे तो सिर्फ ग्राफिक्स सेंटर हो गया, बाकी सारा कुछ लॉजिक डिसीजन मेकिंग इंस्टॉल करना जो भी है पूरा इस तरह से इंटरनेट थ्रू मैनेज, ठीक है। स्टोरेज इधर पूरी तो सीधे तो सीधा मैसेज करना चाहिए ये इसको लागू करना है जितनी करो है लोगों को और कर रहे हैं तो शुरू कर इतनी सारी चीजें लेने की तो ये कैसे करना है पहला तो करने के लिए तीन का पहले जो होगा वो मैं जो करते हैं करना ये तो बेसिकली मैं उसकी चीज करना है शेयर में एनर्जी कंजम्पशन मिनिमम फिर पहला मेरा ये लेगा कि what are different methods to reduce energy consumption in house ये तो बिल्कुल मेथड नहीं एक तो लागू बोर्ड लगाना होगा उन्होंने किसी को काम कर रहे हैं तो सोच रहे हैं फिर पूरे मेथड देखना इस पूरे मेथड को इन डिटेल में स्टडी करना कि पूरा मेथड एनर्जी कंजम्पशन कितना कम है, ठीक है। इंसेक्शन मान लिया कि इन्होंने पता लगा कि ये वाला मेथड एनर्जी कितना कम है, ये पता करना कि ये कितने परसेंट एनर्जी कंजम्पशन कम है। ये जो सारा में कह रहे हैं कि हर स्टेप एक पेपर है, हर स्टेप एक एक्सरसाइज है, वो वाला मेथड कितनी एनर्जी का मतलब कितने परसेंट का अंदर हो सकता है उसे भी पता चल जाए, हो सकता है नेक्स्ट उस प्रोसेस में उस एल्गोरिथम की डिटेल पता लगी ये वाले स्टेप फॉलो कर सकते, ये वाले स्टेप फॉलो करना कितने परसेंट एनर्जी कंजम्पशन कर सकते हैं। जितने कोई मेथड यूज करना है ये ना उसी मेथड के लिए उसी एल्गोरिथम को यूज करना चाहिए, मतलब यूज करना मतलब ये मेनू एल्गोरिथम का स्टेप पता होती है बाई चांस मेरे को कुछ कहा है इसलिए कहते हैं मैकेनिकल है ना कि प्रॉब्लम आगे ठीक कर दूसरा तरीका कि अगर क्यूरियोसिटी है मुझे पता हो कि प्रॉब्लम होती है, ये जो क्यूरियोसिटी है कि प्रॉब्लम में को सॉल्व करने के लिए चीज दिखनी चाहिए कि ये वाली प्रॉब्लम कितना निकाल सकती है कितने पॉसिबल वे है, ठीक है। जो सॉल्व फेज अभी नहीं है और लोग यार प्रोजेक्ट का किसी है सिंपली एनालाइज करना है कितने पॉसिबल कॉजेस में है फिर कुछ क्वेश्चनिंग करता है उसी के अंदर उसी वो मेथड करने से वो मेथड कितना जल्दी यूज कर रहा है वो पता लग रहा है, फिर उसी अपना तरीका से स्टार्ट होना कि हाउ आई विल more reduce energy consumption using the same method या तो इको तरीके के अंदर मैं कोई दो मेथड कंबाइन करता हूं, कोई दो मेथड मान लो मेथड 1 20% आपका ऐसे ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਕ ਹੋਰ ਮੈਥਡ ਟੂ ਦਾ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਦੋ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਚਾਰ ਨੰਬਰ ਦਾ ਐਟਲੀਸਟ ਮੈਂ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਪੇਪਰ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਪਹਿਲਾ ਵੀ ਘਟਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਮੈਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੇ ਇਹ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਸਾਰੀ ਪ੍ਰੈਕਟੀਕਲ ਪੇਪਰ ਕੇਸ ਕਰਨਾ तो बाद में कहीं समझेंगे क्योंकि आफ्टर ऑल हम सारी कर रहे हैं पेपर भी ऑलरेडी उन्होंने लिखे हुए हैं तो इसका हेल्प कर रहे हैं कितने हेल्प करेंगे कितना वाला मेथड एनर्जी का रहा है पर उसके बाद मैं रिड्यूस करना एनर्जी तो कितना हम होगा जो सीन कोई रिसर्च पेपर पब्लिश करेंगे ये तो रिसर्च पेपर में विभिन्न मेथड में ये सब प्रपोज करेंगे हम सिमुलेट करेंगे इसमें सिमुलेशन तब हम सिमुलेट e poi teniamo che ये मेरे चपल नंबर की करोगे कि मैं काम देता ते का उसको छोड़ लिया नहीं ऐसा हो रहा है साथ में चलेंगे भाई रेमोट पिछले रात में जो काम कर रहे हैं अच्छा इससे पहले बता तो नस्तर की क्या कर रही थी मैं ट्राई करने के बाद अपनी समाप्ति करो आपने पहुंची मल्टी लेवल फील्ड है कि नई थी नंबर से जुड़ा है मल्टी लेवल फील्ड है मल्टी लेवल फील्ड है ये दसना क्लाउड कम्युनिकेशन में ये यूजर लेवल होता है यूजर तो इसका ब्रोकर लेवल होता है ब्रोकर तो फिर डेटा सेंटर लेवल आएगा डेटा सेंटर लेवल तो फिर सिस्टम या नोड लेवल है नोड तो बात ये कभी इश्यूज है इसका डाटा एनालिसिस मास्टर करनी है तो कम्युनिकेशन हेल्प करोगे ये तो यूजर में होंगे इसे सिमुलेशन होगी डेटा सेंटर के नोड से इसकी ले कर इस लेवल का कंप्यूटर से लेवल कर करने पर टेक्निकल लेवल पर करने का होगा कुछ डिग्रियां और लेवल नैतिक सोल्यूशन किसी भी लेवल में ट्राई पर डिपेंड करता है कि वो अपना कैटेगरी दे कितने करांगे तो नैतिक सोल्यूशन काट सेट कर क्योंकि ये नैतिक सोल्यूशन आपका होना भी है डिसेबल है या एक सारे कैटेगरी है यहाँ मुझे दो पार्ट है एक और ये पता नहीं होगा मल्टी लेवल feedback to feel like this is क्यों दे तो ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮਿਨਿਮਮ क्यों बॉन्ड मतलब क्यों ਜਿਹੜਾ मटेरियल यूज करते क्यों सब वेरिएबल वाली मटेरियल ਜਿਹੜਾ मिनमिन है वो एक क्यों से कम करो क्यों बॉन्ड क्यों बॉन्ड डाटा सेंटर को कंप्यूटर मशीन इस लेवल में अपनी हम कुछ ट्राई करना लेकिन ये कुछ नहीं पता नेवर प्रिटेंड टू बी ए मेंबर कोई चीज नहीं है हमें 2 या 10 बार करना है बस ये नोट करते जाना तो हर बार ट्राई करनी है गलतियां तो सीधी करनी और अपनी आराम से क्यू से कम करने में क्यू कौन यूज करता है क्यू कौन करता है क्यू से इम्पोर्टेंट की है क्यू से कम मिनिमम एल्गोरिथम राउंड ना कितना मेंशन करते हैं मल्टी लेवल सुविधा किस लेवल से कम करता है क्यू से कम करता है इससे नहीं करता जो क्यू से कम करता है क्यू से भी इफेक्ट करना कितना मेंशन करती है ये स्पेसिफिक चीजें हैं अब कैसे क्यू होता है ठीक है निकलना उठा तो नहीं जाता ना दोबारा करना हर स्टेप में कोई भी नहीं करनी कोई चीज नहीं करनी ठीक है जितने भी पेपर चेक करने वो क्या है कि मैं सीधे ठीक है वो भी देसी जनरल का टेस्ट करना लिटरेचर थोड़े पढ़ाएंगे तो मुश्किल है काफी पेपर होते हैं
वैसे भी जैसे गूगल स्कॉलर है ना उस पर टॉपिक लिख देते हैं तो ना काफी सारे पेपर्स उससे रिलेटेड आ जाते हैं उसके लिंक लिख दिए
लिटरेचर थोड़े तो बैठने चाहिए कोई पेपर पे पेपर तुमने आगे 10 बार पढ़े या 10 में 2 बार पढ़े मैंने मुझे कोई प्रॉब्लम आती है कि मेरे को ये प्रॉब्लम कम करना है और देखने का प्रॉब्लम चढ़ गई फिर सेकंड ये पेपर लेटेस्ट हो क्यों है क्योंकि ये पेपर लेटेस्ट हो जाएगा हो जाएगा ऑलरेडी पेपर पे हम हो चुका किसी भी डाउन करना एक करना न्यू एसपी लेटेस्ट पेपर लेना उस प्रॉब्लम डील करना फिर करना उस पेपर में जितने भी पेपर रेफर किए हैं उस पेपर में जितने भी पेपर रेफर किए वो सारे को काम दे क्यों क्योंकि ये पेपर में प्रॉब्लम छड़ी है ये उस पेपर में प्रॉब्लम छड़ी का ऑलरेडी ये तो प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व की हुई है ये वो प्रॉब्लम नहीं तो प्रॉब्लम ना है ये वाली तो प्रॉब्लम छड़ी है जो वो प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व की है मैंने बोलेगा रिप्रेजेंटेशन में ऐसा फीचर सारा कम पड़ेगा रेफरेंस बन गए दूसरे अंगी प्रॉब्लम में छड़ी है ये प्रॉब्लम छड़ी है और ना लेके टूल का बिल्कुल क्या है करने और से रेफरेंस के जिले में टोटल बन गए उनको बढ़िया ये पेपर काफी पानी टेस्टर सर्विस मेरे पर इस बुझा में तुम पढ़े नहीं हो ये नहीं भी पढ़ेगा तो मुझे बता ठीक है
पीपीटी देनी है 20 को उसमें क्या क्या डालना है लास्ट तो हमने कहा था कि 19 से पहले मतलब चेक करवाना मुझे तो हमसे 19 से पहले मतलब आज ही आ सकते थे
तो हमारे पास आधा घंटा क्या है ना है ये 50 लिखे हैं
15 से पीपीटी 23rd को अलग बनानी है फिर मतलब आपसे तो सेशन आपको स्टेप करवानी
है
दैट्स ग्रेट एग्जैक्टली
वो वक्त आ गया सबसे बड़ी और ये सभी हो गया। ये इसमें क्लास हो जाती है। To minimize energy consumption at this level, right? I will read over material feedback. So, analyze and compare the results with screening of relevant market. Possible solutions. Possible solutions. Selected method. Selected and proposed enhancement. And proposed qualitative income. We are going most probable income. Policy up to right side is control this side. Two years. पहले अपनी छुट्टी के बारे में बताओ।
पता नहीं, नीनू नीनू मैम से पता करो, पता नहीं करो ये।
हाँ
हेलो हेलो
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir.
उसमें एमई के लेक्चर आ जाते हैं वो।
नहीं जाएगी तो मैं लेने आ जाऊँ, तो मैं बैठ के अपना तुम्हारा
हाँ बना जाएगा वो। ये जानते हो यूनाइटेड से लाया था मैं ये पीपीटी
बहुत पुरानी हो गई।
यूएसए से लाया था।
सीपी कनेक्टेड है।
मुझे पढ़ने को मिलेगा इसमें वहाँ देखा था।
आपको यहाँ पे भी पढ़ सकते हो, आप यहाँ भी पढ़ सकते हो। अच्छा ये ऊपर नहीं उठाना है,
उधर से सर को
स्टार्ट करो। मैं अपन चूज करता हूँ।
पढ़िएगा तो आ रहे
हाँ लो है,
बैठ के बोलना है।
बैठ के
टीचर बैठ के कब पढ़ा पाता है। ये यहाँ जाना पड़ेगा तो कैसे करेंगे, ब्लैक बोर्ड यूज करेंगे।
यहीं पे होगा सब कुछ।
क्या आप ब्लैक बोर्ड यहाँ पे क्यों जा रहे
नहीं नहीं नहीं, आपको दूसरा इलेक्ट्रॉनिक वाला देंगे। फिरोज है ना
ब्लैक बोर्ड क्या सिस्टम है।
अगर रहेगा तो थोड़ा बता देंगे। Good afternoon, everyone. So in this session, we have Dr. SBL Sachan with us. He is retired as a head of the department from Electronics and Communication Department of NIT Chandigarh. So now he's working as a consultant here. So it's an honor to have him here for the lecture on GSM, GPRS and 3G. So we'd like to welcome you, sir.
कंसल्टेंट प्रोफेसर
अभी प्रोफेसर
प्रोफेसर
बाकी को कौन कंसल्टेंट रखा ना इसलिए।
नहीं Dear participant at the remote center, good afternoon to all of you. I am Dr. SBL Sachan, the Professor of Electronics and Communication Engineering Department in the second inning. Today I will discuss about the GSM. So let us first take the GSM architect. GSM architect means the functioning of GSM, the global system for mobile communication. How the slide will move? इसी जाएगी स्लाइड। स्लाइड कहाँ से मूव होंगी? इसे जाएगी ना, ऐसे जाएगी। So this is the GSM architect. GSM means global system for mobile communication, and whatever mobile you have, that is called the handset. It is here, and mobile set can be without the SIM card. SIM contains your full biodata, which is to be supplied to the master switching center that is far up from your place, but keeps the complete record. And this, the output of the mobile, either through uplink or through downlink, is connected to the BTS. This is the transmitting center and deals with all types of radio frequencies. Till long you are in mobile system,
the data is digital. But as soon as you reach to BTS, the BTS has all your channels, up and down channels. And decision up and then down channels is decided by BSC, Base Switching Center. This is base transmission station, this is the base switching center, BSC. And the connection between the BTS and BSC, base switching center, it is done by some interface that is called A-BIS interface. So any information generated from the mobile go to the BTS by uplink or downlink, and all the channels are available in the BTS, and there is one BTS in one cell, and a cell may have 6 portions, and these 6 portions may have different 6 antennas on different direction, but BTS is only one. So the information collected by the BTS from the mobile set sent to BTS. Once again, you please note, per cell there is only one BTS tower, and it depends upon how many towers are needed for a cluster. The cluster depends upon the how much bandwidth you have been provided, and each cell contains 6 to 8 channels, and these channels are controlled by single BTS tower. And the 6 antenna in different direction, these are 6 sectors of any hexagonal cell managed by dipoles. So in one BTS tower there may be 6 antenna, maybe 3 antenna also, 3 dipoles, depending upon the manufacturer and the service provider. The BSNL, which is public sector, in normal way installs only 3 dipoles to cover 6 segments of a hexagonal cells. 6 segment means 6 sectors. But the private service provider like the Vodafone, Airtel, other so many, they install the each antenna for each sector. So maybe the 6 antenna. When you go to the market, sometime you see that there are around more than 12 antenna in a particular BTS tower. How it is possible if you need maximum 6? It is because if you want to make the economical way, the towers are shared and the cost is divided by different service providers. So they install their own antenna, their own direction, the tower is common. Now let us see how many BSC are available. BSC are only to make the channel controls. Channels, suppose you have 2500 megahertz spectrum, there are 125 up channels and 125 down channels. And the allocation of channel to different BTS towers is decided by the BSC, Base Switching Center. And the MSC, which is the Mastering Switching Centers, may have 200 to 300 BTS under its control. What happened? The sound there are 200 to 300
Excel,
BSC.
Excel, Microsoft Excel.
From where sound is coming? So keep them zero level. So there are 200 to 300 BSCs controlled by a single MSC master switching center. And each BSC is connected with the MSC by A interface. The name of the interface is A, which is mentioned here. This is called the A interface. And MSC, which is the master switching center, contains the HLR and VLR, home location register and visiting location registers. Home location register contains your complete record, which has been generated by the SIM. The thousands of subscribers, millions of subscribers, their record is maintained in the HLR. During your movement, the information is provided to MSC by this VLR. And the roaming information is available in VLR. This MSC also contains the OMC, Operation and Maintenance Center, which has its equipment center, other information center, so that is connected by the X 2.5 interface. This is the name of X 0.25 is the name of interface. So it contains the operation and maintenance of center. So this is not enough. Your MSC controls your PSTN, the mobile set available in BSNL, means the home mobile sets. And they are joined by the SS7 interface. The PSTN information may from computer may from the telephone, may from other information generators, data terminal. So all the information to MSC goes via SS7 interfaces. So this is the complete network subsystem of a GSM architect. I hope you might have gone through the names of all its constituents and the interfaces and the connected devices. So let us see what is GSM network elements, which are these things. You have already seen the figure. The handset, BTS, base transceiver station, MSC, mobile switching center, BSC, base station controller, HLR, VLR, home location register, visiting location register, SIM card, subscribers identity module, that is name is subscriber identity module, and service center, SMS, so things. And these are available here in this figure. You can see all the architects in the GSM architect, the network elements, those are available in that figure. Mobile handset. So now let us discuss one by one. Mobile handset. What your mobile you use for communication purpose. In other word, in terms of the mobile communication, the name is MH, mobile handset. Sometimes written is MS also, mobile stations. So depending upon the book or writer, it may be written as a MH, mobile handset, or MS, mobile station. Used by subscriber to access the GSM network via their air interface. So if you see the figure, go again here. This is the mobile handsets, and though no online connection except the air connections, no wiring at all, and they are all remote controlled, and all the handsets are remote controlled by single BTS. And you like to say a question, how many mobile set in a cell? Let us discuss it. Is there any limit? how many mobile set can be in a cell. If it is GSM, fixed number of mobile sets, depending upon what is the bandwidth you have been provided. If you get the full 25 megahertz bandwidth, and in that case there are 125 channels, and each channel is divided into 8 slots in case of GSM. You will see the later on. There are 125 channels, usual are only 124, and each channel is divided into 8 slots. If you multiply 125 by 8, there are 1000. So the thousands mobile users But in the market you see the towers, these are called the BTS. And BTS may have different shapes. But as of the tower, their height, their design type may differ from subscriber to subscriber. Even with Arab changes. BTS with your MS. It has separate receiving antenna, separate transmitting antenna. But your mobile set has only single antenna, used for both transmission and reception purpose. So this is the difference. They both handle the RF signal. Since the channel separation is 45 megahertz between up and down links, so separate antennas are installed in the BTS. Now the very important thing, the BTS separate the speech and control signal associated with the MH and sends to the BSC on separate channels. There are two types of channels in mobile communications. Whatever you are talking, that is sound. These channels are called traffic channels. Traffic channel means your audio information. That it is channel, RF channel on the RF frequency. But the name of channel is traffic channel. But there are other channels which controls the mobile set, and these are called the control channels. Traffic channels only two, up and down, but there are 14 control channels. These control channels are used for assigning whether your mobile is off or somebody else is talking, or you are getting SMS services, or some getting other informations, or if you are roaming, where you are available. So these information go to the MSC via the control channels. If your mobile switch is off, it does not mean the control channels are not reaching. Control channels remain in touch with you to get your position, whether switch is off or you are sleeping or what you are in your silent mode, whatever may be. The control channels remains working. And from BTS, the speech means control channel. Speech means the traffic channel, and the control channels both are separated and sent to BSC separately. So now come to the mobile switching center, which controls each and every information of a mobile communication system. In other words, we can compare it as a vice chancellor office. Vice chancellor office has the teaching department, account departments, administrative department, sport departments, different types of the teaching faculty, academic, other things. Similarly, the MSC has different departments. We have seen in the architecture diagram in very beginning. First was the BTS, then BSC, MSC, HLR, VLR, OMC, and other things, and PSTN also. So these are connected with the MSC. MSC is the full authority to control the mobile communication systems. Rest are all getting the commands. The original information is generated from the MSC. Written here, responsible for all functions related to the call processing, coordinate setting of the call. So for everything, MSC is responsible. And MSC interface between the network and PSTN public switching networks, whatever telephone you use in the houses, landline, that is also connected. And PSTN, that is written there, SS7 interface. So they are connected by the interface. So you may compare it, MSC is the master controller. Instead of saying only the master switching center, it is a master controller of mobile communication. Base stations. So there are 200-300 base stations connected with a single MSC. The frequency administration means allotment of the frequency. The control of BTS and exchange functions, that is done by BSC. Responsible for all radio interface managements. When we move from one cell to another cell, that is called the handover. But in handover, we give you the relieving certificate. It is the BSC. Yes, you have gone, your certificate is, your roll number is disconnected from us. So this is done by BSC. So it is in between the MSc and BTS. One side MSc, one side the BTS. And each BSc contains hundreds of BTS. So you can imagine in one MSc, thousands of BTS. If there are 200, 300 BScs, and each BSc contains hundreds of BTS, then you imagine that each MSc contains the thousands of BTS. And each service provider makes its own MSc. It is not common for all. They may put as per their suitability. Suppose you take the BSNL. The BSNL Master Switching Center is in Chandigarh. But if you take the Vodafone Master Switching Center is not here. They may put some other city from where they control whole country. And there is one mobile service provider, some other thing, that maybe in Mohali or maybe in Delhi or maybe some other cities. So they control from their convenient place. HLR, Home Location Register. All database management mobile subscribers, जितना whatever information, जितना आपकी जन्म पत्री है, वो जन्म पत्री पूरी की पूरी HLR में ही है, आपकी नहीं. जितने सर्विस प्रोवाइड, जितने मोबाइल फोन यूजर्स हैं MSc के अंदर, सबकी जन्म पत्री वहां पर है. तो आप ये देखिए कि कितने मोबाइल यूजर हो सकते हैं एक सर्विस MSc के. लाखों में होते हैं, लाखों से भी ज्यादा हो सकते हैं एक MSc के अंदर. तो सबका पूरा हिसाब किताब, रोल नंबर देना, सब करना, वो सब HLR का काम है. When we go outside their own cell, that is roaming. And in the case of roaming, you may be within the cell of the same service provider, maybe within the cell of some different service provider. Who contains the record? That is VLR. And your roaming charges is controlled by VLR. Quite possible you may go some other cell, some other subscriber may come to your cell also. In both way, VLR maintains the khata. So it keeps all your information. Other than the mobile services, some other services that is kept in the HLR. So stored is same permanent type, means you can erase also. If you have taken out the mobile sets, you can take it also. And changes from call to call. So let us discuss about the VLR, Visitor Location Register. Contains the relevant data all MH currently located in serving. So जितने भी आपके मोबाइल यूजर्स होंगे जो MSc के अंदर हैं, यदि मूवमेंट कर रहे हैं तो उनका सबका डाटा जो है VLR के अंदर होगा. तो जो डाटा HLR के अंदर है, VLR में वो होगा, लेकिन वो मूविंग के दौरान होगा. कौन से मूव कर रहा है, कौन मूव नहीं कर रहा है, कौन कितनी बार फेल हुआ है, कौन क्या हुआ है, वो सब इन्फॉर्मेशन VLR के अंदर है. कितनी बार बाहर गया है, कितनी बार फेल हुआ है, कितनी बार री एग्जाम में अपेयर हुआ है, सो वो एग्जाम इनके पास है. So there is a word, temporary data includes temporary subscriber entity TMSI. कुछ डाटा तो परमानेंट है, कुछ डाटा टेम्परेरी है. And the name is temporary subscriber identity TMSI. So temporary things are available also. Location identity LAI. यदि आपका मोबाइल सेट ऑन है, ऑन होना चाहिए सेट. MSc को पता होगा कि तुम देश के किस कोने में घुसे बैठे हो. अंडरस्टैंड? यदि आप मोबाइल सेट के दौरान ऑन है, आप मूव कर रहे हैं, तो ये भी पता लगेगा कि कहाँ से किधर जा रहे हैं। अंडरस्टैंड? यदि ऑफ है तो केवल ये पता लगेगा कि इस लास्ट सेल में आपने कहाँ से ऑफ किया है, कहाँ थे आप, वहां से रिकॉर्ड आगे नहीं होगा। मान लीजिए आप यहाँ से कानपुर गए, कानपुर तक रिकॉर्ड है कि आप कानपुर गए, यदि कानपुर में जाकर के आपने मोबाइल ऑफ कर दिया तो उस रिकॉर्ड में रहेगा कानपुर के अंदर ही है, जब तक दूसरी जगह कहीं जाके ऑन नहीं करेंगे। अंडरस्टैंड? तो वो जब स्विच ऑन होगा तो आपको पता लगेगा इस जगह है, अदरवाइज लास्ट सब्सक्राइबर था वो कहाँ पर है, वो इंफॉर्मेशन रहती है उस पर। BLR allocates mobile subscriber roaming number, that is called MSRNS। यदि आप बाहर कहीं घूमने गए हुए हैं तो आपको जो BLR जो है अपना नंबर इशू करेगा, टोकन नंबर, एंड दैट इज कॉल्ड MSRN। खांसी शुरू हो गया, हमारे लिए मुसीबत हो, बोलना बुलाओ उनको बुलाओ। मैं खांसी शुरू हो गई, 10-15 मिनट तक आएगी तो दे शुड कम एंड टेक द चार्ज। तो रोमिंग को जो है आपको चिट दे दी गई है कि यू आर अंडर रोमिंग। यार बोल नहीं पाएंगे जब तक कोई आओगे। इनको बुलाओ। I'm very sorry. थोड़ी देर टेक द सीट। वो जो खांसी आएगी 10-15 मिनट आएगी खांसी, थोड़ी देर आप यू टेक द सीट, गो एट थोड़ा उठ जाओ।
Okay, so sorry for the interruption. Actually, there was some health issues with our esteemed speaker. So he is discussing about the various registers available with us during the GSM. HLR and BLR are amongst this. So I would like to know from the participants sitting at this remote center, this studio as well as at remote center, what is exactly the purpose of these registers, HLR and VLR? Do you have any idea about HLR and VLR? Home location register and visitor location register.
Hello.
HLR stores the basic information about the users. So home location. Suppose I am having one SIM, and suppose this SIM is registered with suppose Chandigarh. I have purchased this SIM from Chandigarh. So my home location will basically be Chandigarh. So my details corresponding to my number, how much balance, everything corresponding to me will be in the HLR register. And what is VLR? During our roaming class. Good. So whenever a mobile unit roams from his or home registered location to outside the home zone, then it will be registered into the VLR. Now what is the functionality of these two registers? Suppose there is an incoming call from outside, suppose from mobile station A to mobile station B, and suppose the mobile station B is roaming in certain area. So now how will be the call will be established? Now the call from mobile A will go to the first from the mobile this transceiver to the base station, which BTS basically, to which this mobile unit is connected. From BTS to MSC, from MSC to another MSC. From the mobile unit B is connected, and from there to it to the location where HLR is registered. Maybe this unit is roaming around the another location, but it will go to the HLR. So from there we come to know that this mobile unit is not presently at its home location. It is visiting around, roaming around certain other area. So whenever a mobile unit enters into any of the different location, a pointer will be made from this roaming location to the HLR. Suppose there will be an incoming call from mobile unit A to B. First we go to the HLR where we will check whether the unit is in home location or not, and from there we come to know that the unit is roaming around. From there the call will be diverted to the other MSC where the mobile is currently having, from that MSC to the BSC, from BSC to the BTS, and from BTS to the this mobile unit. And whenever there is a case of this roaming, then we have to take certain other parameters also into consideration regarding the billing also, because bills will also be taken into consideration while doing this. Okay. So our stream speaker will take on from here.
Sorry for interruptions. Back to Pavilion again. So we're discussing about the VLR. During the roaming, the information remains in the VLR. And the roaming charges, whether you have entered from somebody other cells or your subscriber has gone to somebody other cells, both the information remain in VLR. कौन तुम्हारे पास आया है और कौन तुम्हारे पास से गया है, दोनों की इंफॉर्मेशन है यहाँ पे, तो सब VLR में मिलता है. ये पब्लिक के लिए नहीं है, बड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है. तो मूवमेंट्स हैं जो होता है ना, ये पब्लिक के लिए नहीं है. दिस इज अवेलेबल टू MSC, ओनली टेलीफोन रेगुलेटरी अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया, दे कैन गेट द इंफॉर्मेशन. यदि आप चाहेंगे कि मुझे बताओ कि ये कहाँ से कहाँ जा रहा है, मुझे चाहिए, आपको देंगे नहीं अनलेस गेट सम परमिशन फ्रॉम द टेलीफोन रेगुलेटरी अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया. जो चीज किसी को नहीं मिलेगी, वो आपके द्वारा बात हो रही है ना, वो किसी को नहीं मिलती है. MSC के पास इंफॉर्मेशन है, लेकिन वो किसी को देंगे नहीं. वो देंगे जब कोई इंक्वायरी होगी या कोई पैसा होगा, वो निकाली जा सकती है, पब्लिक को मिल नहीं सकती. आप परमिशन लेंगे तब भी नहीं दी जाएगी. बिल्कुल पूरे MSC के अंदर पूरी इंफॉर्मेशन सब चीजें, लेकिन आपको मिलेगी नहीं, किसी को, पब्लिक के लिए नहीं है. ओनली इमरजेंसी केस में कहीं अटैक हुआ है, कुछ हुआ है, कोई केस हुआ, तो MSC से निकलाई जाती है ऑन स्पेशल परमिशन फ्रॉम गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया. वो भी अलाउ नहीं किसी को देने के लिए. तो बाकी मूवमेंट वाला तो मिल जाता है कि कैंडिडेट कहाँ है, ढूंढे, चोर डकैतों का पुलिस वाले ले लेते हैं, लेकिन क्या बात हुई वो पुलिस को भी नहीं मिलती है. वो सुप्रीम कोर्ट में जरूरत पड़ती है तब दी जाती है. सब्सक्राइबर आइडेंटिटी मोबाइल सिम, नहीं वो तो आप ऐसा है ना, वो आपकी कॉल की चेकिंग होती है. जगह जगह पर जो है बैठे हुए हैं कि आपकी कॉल की चेकिंग रहती है, लेकिन रिकॉर्डिंग नहीं होती है. सिक्योरिटी रीजन की वजह से आपकी कॉल चेक की जा रही है, कहाँ कैसे जा रहे हैं, कोई ऐसा तो नहीं किसी गलत इन्फॉर्मेशन आप भेज रहे हो. फिर वो कॉल जो है परमिशन ऑफ गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया मिल भी सकती है आपको, लेकिन उस टाइम रिकॉर्डिंग नहीं हो पाएगी. आप वहां से मंगवा लेंगे कि देख क्या क्या बात हुई है, कितने मिनट हुए, किससे हुई है, कहाँ हुई है, सब पूरा दे देंगे. क्यों, वो भी पता लग जाएगी, लेकिन वो गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया मांगेगी तब मिलेगा. आप मांगेंगे, पब्लिक मांगेगा, RTI मांगेगा, वो नहीं मिलेगा. आप चाहोगे RTI मांगो दे दो, वो भी नहीं मिलेगी. वो गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया ले सकती है. सिम कार्ड के बारे में हमने बताया नहीं. फोन, द कंटेंट फोन नंबर MSISDM, ये उसके पास नंबर होता है. फुल नाम है सब्सक्राइबर ID मॉड्यूल कंटेन्स फोन नंबर MSIDM. इंटरनेशनल मोबाइल सब्सक्राइबर आइडेंटिटी IMSI. यदि आप बाहर जा रहे हैं ये मोबाइल आपका वहां काम नहीं करेगा, क्योंकि आपकी MSC उनकी MSC से जुड़ी नहीं है. अंडरस्टैंड? जो विद इन कंट्री है तो MSC से जुड़े हुए हैं, लेकिन आपकी MSC उनसे नहीं जुड़ी हुई है. वो कॉल वाया सैटेलाइट जाती है, वो IMSI होती है. सिम की स्टेटस क्या है, सर्विस कोड क्या है, अथॉरिटाइजेशन की पिन, सब बहुत सारी चीजें होती है. धन्यवाद.
So, जैसा कि आपको सबने बताया कि हमारे मोबाइल के अंदर सिम के अंदर कई सारी चीजें हैं, like it contains the phone number, and as he said कि we are also having the international mobile subscriber identity. So this is used when we are making the intercontinental call from ISD calling. Then this number comes into the picture. But our mobile phone, if you take it straight away from our country to another country, it will not work there. क्यों नहीं करेगा? Because there are certain frequency bands in our mobile phone. Like suppose we purchase a 2G phone, the frequency band is different. For 3G, the frequency band is different. In our country, we are communicating at different frequency band. अगर हम दूसरी countries में जाते हैं, like Americans, they are using different frequency band. European countries, और हमारा band somewhat similar है. So can you please suggest what is the frequency band we are using for this 2G nowadays?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
I have a question, sir.
Yes, you can ask.
Sir, I am calling from Kanchipuram Center, sir. Hello.
Yes, yes, you are audible, sir. You can ask.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Sir, actually, I got the concept, sir. What exactly the sir was telling? That one base station is connected to a BSC.
Speak loudly.
BSC is connected with MSC.
Yes.
Am I right, sir?
Yes, yes.
My doubt is, sir, actually, we can get the concept, sir. But actually, we want to see how exactly it happened in lab, sir. Can you show me some lab visuals, how exactly the BSC and how exactly the MSC device, who having authentication register, who having VLR, HLR? Can you show me the MSC exactly, how exactly the MSC is working? You got me my doubt, sir.
Yes, I got your doubt, but actually these HLR and VLR, these जो चीजें हैं HLR, VLR, these are
Sorry?
not physical. जो HLR, VLR है, these are the parts of MSC.
Sir, that's what I want to see actually how MSC is functioning. Can you show me some visuals of MSC?
Right now, I am not having any visuals, but I will try in next lecture. Because
And
we
sir,
are having
and sir, my another doubt is, hello.
Yes, you are audible, sir.
And when we are doing a cellular communication, sir, throughout the nation we are having a network of cells. Am I right?
Yes.
And the thing is, sir, and we are using various kind of modulation technique, FDMA, CDMA, or TDMA. Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Sir, my question is, India we are using GSM technology.
Yes.
And sir, actually, how exactly the frequency being divided? Actually, I don't have the practical aspect. I got the concept, means frequency being given to a particular user or a time being shared by particular user for a particular frequency. But how exactly it being done? Can you show me some exact how it being done, sir, in lab? Actually, I want to see, sir. Can you help regarding that?
Yes, yes. Just wait.
I will explain.
I will try on the blackboard.
Please listen. You have 900 megahertz band.
Is our blackboard visible to you at remote centers? Whiteboard is visible to you?
No whiteboard is visible, sir.
Just wait.
Please wait. I will explain the doubt.
It's not visible, sir.
I will explain your doubt. Please wait. Pen दे जरा मुझे. Pen है marker pen.
नहीं जाएगा यार, नहीं जाएगा। वो एक ही
कैमरा कर दीजिएगा सर।
तो कैमरे
ये कैमरा से कट हो ज्यादा अच्छा रहेगा।
वो शेयर से दोबारा करने के लिए वो बनाना है, वो आएगा नहीं, तो आ जाता है तो बस
नहीं, वहाँ से कैमरा ऑन कर दीजिए, वो तो नहीं है।
ये कीबोर्ड
बिल्कुल तो लो लिखेंगे So dear, we'll discuss about the channel allocation. In mobile system, you have the 900 megahertz band. Your mobile works on 900 megahertz band. It does not meet the exact frequency of 900 megahertz. I am talking about no question of GSM and CDMA. It is band 900 megahertz band only. CD may have the different frequencies, GSM may have different frequencies, but it is 900 megahertz band for cellular communication. And in cellular communication, in 900 megahertz band, there are up and down channels. The two types of channels which are connected from mobile to the BTS, they are called the up channel. And second is down channel. When you go connect from mobile to BTS, up channel, when the information is coming from BTS to mobile, that is called the down channel. And your band is 900 megahertz band. Each channel has 200 kilohertz frequency. 200 kilohertz. 0.2 megahertz. Understand? When you talk about the down channels are from 890 megahertz to 915 megahertz. When you talk up channels, 935 megahertz to 960 megahertz. The separation between this is 25 megahertz. And this 25 mega is called the spectrum. Full spectrum in 900 megahertz band is 25 megahertz. If we convert into channels, 25.2 is equal to 125 channels. 125 up channels, 125 down channels. Which are these channels? Because each channel is up to 100 kilohertz. Say from here, 990.2, 915.2, 890.4, 915.4, 890.6, 915.6, and so on. They will go up to end 915 megahertz, means 1, 2, 3, 4, 125 channels. Similarly, up 935.2, 930.4, 930.6, 930.8, 936, 936.2 to 225, which becomes 960 megahertz. These are another 125 channels. Yes. Your question was, how many channels are available in a cell? These 125 channels are not available in this cell. This is the complete spectrum. Depends upon what is your cluster size and how much spectrum you have purchased. The telephone Regulatory Authority of India, Telecom Regulatory Authority of India allots you a spectrum. Not necessarily you buy the 25 mega spectrum because it is thousands of crore who can bear this amount. Only very big industries can bear this amount, and so many people are in jail for this purpose. That is the main thing. Because of this one, thousands of crore. So some buy 4 megas, 3 megas, 5 megas, 10 megas. This much spectrum they buy. For example, you have purchased 10 megahertz spectrum. How many channels? 10.2 is equal to 50 channels. These 50 channels are to be accommodated in cluster. In a cluster. Now let us know what is cluster. It's a new name for you. What is cluster? Each cell contains 7 to 8 channels. एक सेल में केवल 7 to 8 चैनल्स होती है. अंडरस्टैंड? आपके पास 50 चैनल्स हैं. कितने सेल चाहिए अकोमोडेट करने के लिए? 50 by 7 is equal to 7 cells. Called cluster. इसी को हम क्लस्टर बोलते हैं. 7 cell cluster. अंडरस्टैंड? इस 7 cell cluster की आपकी पूरी 50 चैनल्स पड़ी हुई है. और हर सेल में जो है 7 to 8 चैनल. हाँ 7 to 8 रात में हो सकती है, 8 बज सकती है, डिपेंड अपन क्यों किए. पूरी 1 बज गई वो कहाँ जाएगी? किसी में 8 बनेंगे. 7 to 8 होती है. और ईच चैनल इज डिवाइडेड इनटू 8 slots. 8 slots. कहने का मतलब there are 8 slots, and you have 125 channels into 8 slots. 1000 subscriber can talk at a time. एक साथ 1000 सब्सक्राइबर एक चैनल में बात कर सकते हैं. यदि 1001 हो जाएगा फिर आप क्या करेंगे? GSM will not able to accommodate you. You have to find out some other solution. Either to change the data rate, traffic data rate, or make another cell. These are two ways. So in other forum we'll discuss cell is splitted to create more number of subscribers, because area, the quantity of area, a quantity of subscriber not dependent on the area. Cell के area पर subscriber की संख्या नहीं है. वो तो 1000 सब्सक्राइबर एक क्लस्टर में बात कर सकते हैं. ये कहीं बात नहीं कि सेल का साइज छोटा हो कि बड़ा होगा. चाहे सेल छोटी हो चाहे बड़ी हो, 1000 सब्सक्राइबर पर क्लस्टर एक साथ बात कर सकते हैं. सो इफ यू क्रिएट split the cell, create more cells, more number of people can talk. छोटी सेल बनाएंगे, ट्रांसमीटर साइज छोटा हो जाएगा, इंटरफेरेंस भी कम हो जाएगा. तो दिस वाज अबाउट channel location, and you do not have fixed frequency at all. Nobody can in GSM system can claim what is frequency of your mobile set. It is continuously changing depending upon the availability of the slot. तो किसी की कोई फ्रीक्वेंसी कांस्टेंट नहीं होती है. कोई नहीं बता सकता कि हमारे मोबाइल की फ्रीक्वेंसी ये है. वो तो जहां स्लॉट खाली होगा, जो सेल खाली हो, जो चैनल खाली हो, उसमें आपको तुरंत शिफ्ट कर दे, ऑटोमेटिक शिफ्टिंग. दैट इज डन बाय MSC. और यही क्लस्टर, अभी हम क्लस्टर को बनाए 7 सेल क्लस्टर. देखिए कैसा बना होता है. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. This is called cluster, 7 subcluster. अब आप देखिए इसको, ये देखिए 60 डिग्री एंगल है. There are 6 equilateral triangle, and each triangle is of 60 degree angle. The same cluster is rolled I and J direction. I is equal to 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4. J is equal to 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. These are called integers. If you're running change in rolling the cluster this way, or this way, you can cover 4 countries, and that is called frequency reuse. And distance from center of one cluster to center of another adjacent cluster, that distance is known as frequency reuse distance. And frequency reuse distance depends upon the reuse factor. V by R is equal to under root 3 N is a cluster, R is the radius, and D is the distance between these two next clusters. That is called the frequency reuse distance. So now the question is, this is one cluster, and whatever spectrum you have been given converted to number of channels, and all the channels are available in this cluster based on your spectrum. And this cluster is rotated or spread all over the country depending upon for which area you have the license. For example, suppose you are sitting in Chandigarh. On your frequency is 900.1.2 something, this is your frequency. And you are at this cell, this is a cell. Wherever in the country you will go, so the frequency reuse distance, this frequency will remain same throughout the country. It means you have limited the number of transmitters. यदि आप इसको चारों तरफ घुमाएंगे लाखों सेल बनेंगे तो लाख तरह के ट्रांसमीटर नहीं होंगे, ट्रांसमीटर वो 7 ही होंगे जो आपने बनाया 7 से साथ ही होंगे। और एक सेल के अंदर 7 to 8 चैनल रखिए तो यही चैनल वहां भी पहुंच जाएंगे। तो जिस चैनल के अंदर आप बात कर रहे हैं फ्रीक्वेंसी डिस्टेंस के बाद कंट्री के जिस भी कोने में जाएंगे आप रोमिंग करके यही फ्रीक्वेंसी वहां पर भी होगी, यही फ्रीक्वेंसी रीयूज है। दिस इज फ्रीक्वेंसी रीयूज, वही फ्रीक्वेंसी दूसरी कंट्री जाके आप यूज कर रहे हैं। एंड रीयूज डिस्टेंस adjacent cluster, the distance between the adjacent cluster, that is called the frequency reuse distance. हाँ, वो उसमें नहीं आएगी। 1000 पीपल एक साथ बात कर सकते हैं एक क्लस्टर में, वो जो बढ़ जाएगा तो क्या करेंगे? ये लोग क्या करते हैं, फुल रेट एंड हाफ रेट में ट्रांसमिशन शुरू कर देते हैं। इनकी डाटा कैपेसिटी होती है पर चैनल की, जिस समय उनको क्वालिटी इंफॉर्मेशन देनी है फुल डाटा रेट जाएगा। 19.2 kbps की फुल फ्रीक्वेंसी जाएगी, 19.2 kbps किलोबीट पर सेकंड पूरी फ्रीक्वेंसी जाएगी, पूरा डाटा जाएगा। जब सब्सक्राइबर बढ़ गए हैं आप कहाँ एकोमोडेट करेंगे, एरिया बढ़ा नहीं सकते हैं, चैनल दूसरी क्रिएट नहीं हो सकती है। वो क्या करेंगे, आपको फुल थाली खाने देने के बजाय आधे खाना देंगे, ब्रेकफास्ट ही तुम्हारा बनेगा, लेकिन आवाज आपको सुनाई देती रहेगी। फॉर एग्जाम्पल, जब आप टेलीफोन में आवाज सुनते हैं, टेलीफोन की बैंडविड्थ होती है 3-4 किलोवाट होती है, आवाज आती है लेकिन क्वालिटी नहीं आती। वही साउंड यदि किसी एफएम में सुनते हो तो मच बेटर आती है, क्योंकि उसकी बैंडविड्थ 15 किलोवाट। वही साउंड किसी स्टीरियो में जाकर के सुनते हो जाकर के तो और बेटर आती है, कि उसकी फ्रीक्वेंसी और ज्यादा है किसी चीज में। तो डिपेंडिंग अपॉन हाउ मच बैंडविड्थ यू हैव, योर क्वालिटी डिपेंड्स, बट यू गेट इन्फॉर्मेशन, you are getting information, not getting the. Now this is case of the GSM. CDM में उसका उल्टा होता है, CDM में कोई लिमिट नहीं है, जितने सब्सक्राइबर आते जाएंगे, ऑल आर मोस्ट वेलकम टू सिट इन द क्लासरूम। आप खड़े होंगे, छत में बैठेंगे, कहाँ बैठेंगे आपकी प्रॉब्लम, लेकिन कॉल कोई ड्रॉप नहीं होगी, सिग्नल टू नॉइज रेशियो रिड्यूस होते चला जाएगा, क्वालिटी रिड्यूस होती जाएगी, लेकिन कॉल ड्रॉप नहीं होगी CDM में। आप यूपी के रहने वाले हैं, एक यूपी में कानपुर से लेकर चित्रकूट ट्रेन जाती है और सेकंड क्लास के डब्बे की कैपेसिटी 96 होती है। आई एम श्योर मिनिमम 600 लोग उसमें बैठते हैं। कैसे बैठते हैं? जाके सभी चित्रकूट हैं, आधे अंदर बैठेंगे, ऊपर छत में भी जाकर बैठेंगे, ठीक है, बैठने की जगह नहीं मिली लेकिन डेस्टिनेशन तो मिलेगा। दिस इज द सिचुएशन इन CDM में। Whosoever will come will be accommodated. This is your problem how to ride on the train. आप जगह ढूंढिए कैसे चढ़ेंगे, लेकिन आपको चित्रकूट मिलेगा। जैसे मैसन ऑफ रेट कर देंगे तो 1000 और बढ़ सकते हैं, इतने ज़्यादा नहीं बढ़ सकते ना, उससे ज़्यादा हो जाएगा। कोई मेला लगा है, कोई वो लगा है, कुंभ लगा हुआ है, वहाँ 1000 का, वहाँ का लाखों लोग आते हैं, उनको सेल बनाने, छोटा छोटा सेल तैयार। अरे यार एक क्लस्टर उनको मिला, वही एक जो है क्या कहते हैं, वो मिला हुआ स्पेक्ट्रम, वही स्पेक्ट्रम रोटेट हो रहा है सभी जगह, फ्रीक्वेंसी वही रहेगी, उस स्पेक्ट्रम के अंदर जितनी फ्रीक्वेंसीज हैं वो सब वही रहेंगी। अब आप देखिए आपकी फ्रीक्वेंसी तो 125 है, हो सकता है आपको ये मिली हुई, किसी दूसरे को ये मिली हुई, तीसरे किसी को ये मिली हुई, जिसको जो मिली वो यूज करेगा वापस। इस तरह का ट्रांसमिशन होता है। और किसी का कोई क्वेश्चन है about the frequency use channel? ये किसी का आप लोगों में से क्वेश्चन था? The remote center, you are most welcome to please ask the question about the channel location, frequency and other things. So should we move further? एक किसी का क्वेश्चन था about remote center? Yes.
Sir, are you getting me?
Yes, I am getting you.
Sir, actually my doubt is you are telling about GSM technology, right? We are using frequency reuse. Hello?
Frequency different चीज है, GSM different चीज है.
Sir, my doubt is, sir, in India we are using GSM, 80% we are using GSM technology, and only 2 service provider are giving CDMA.
Okay.
Sir, why is it so? In US and Russia, people are using CDMA. Why the problem in CDMA, sir?
Yes. GSM means Global System for Mobile Communication. Most of the people have adapted, is generated from the Europe. They have adapted GSM. Originally, CDMA was for military purpose. It brought into picture. Now, when you go from 3G to 4G, you have to go only CDMA. There is no option. Only CDMA will be there. When you go from 3G and 4G and 5G, only CDMA. Up to 1G and 2G, you are in GSM and CDMA, but onward 3G only and CDMA only. So you cannot say why the people are using less. It is for 1G and 2G, less people are using because it is universal. All people can talk at a time without changing their mobile. Otherwise, you have to change the mobile. GSM mobile is different, SIM is different, GSM SIM different, CDMA SIM different. Any other question? आप लोगों को कोई क्वेश्चन है फ्रॉम रिमोट सेंटर्स? हमारी स्लाइड लगा दीजिए इसमें. Put me slide. I will go through your slide. I will go again to the GSM. चेंज होगा, यही चेंज कर लेंगे। तो वी हैव गॉन थ्रू दी BSc होम लोकेशन रजिस्टर, यू ऑलरेडी गॉन थ्रू, इसी से कर लेंगे, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, इसी से कर लेंगे, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है। अरे बस आराम से हम कर लेंगे इससे। HLR BLR you have already gone through. SIM you have gone through. SIM card already available in the any mobile set. SIM card you have seen, small chip. So there is in the responsible for GSM the application service center ASC. आपको कैसे पता लगेगा कि इतने बड़े सिस्टम में कहाँ कौन सी इक्विपमेंट की खराबी हो गई? Because they have all air interface. इस देश की बाउंड्री 2000-3000 किलोमीटर तक की है, आपको पता कहाँ खराबी हो गई? जो ये हमारा एप्लीकेशन सर्विस सेंटर है ना, जिसको OMC ऑपरेशन एंड मेंटेनेंस सेंटर, हर इक्विपमेंट की इंफॉर्मेशन इसके अंदर रहता है। जो भी इक्विपमेंट काम नहीं करेगा, किस BSc में नहीं काम कर रहा है, किस BTS में नहीं काम कर रहा है, इसके बाद पूरी इंफॉर्मेशन आ जाएगी। वहां से पता लगा लेंगे कि ये BSc कहाँ पर है, ये BTS कहाँ पर है। इनके सबके नंबर होते हैं, हर BSc का नंबर होगा, हर BTS टावर का नंबर होगा, इनको सबको रोल नंबर इशू है, तो पता लग जाएगा किस रोल नंबर के अंदर किस आइटम की खराबी है, तो वो इक्विपमेंट सेंटर से पता लगाया जाता है। बाकी ये आपका टेलीफोन की तरह मेंटेनेंस नहीं है कि आप मल्टीमीटर लेके घूमेंगे कहाँ जा रहा है, इसमें केवल कार्ड ही बदला जाता है और कोई रास्ता नहीं है। जिसका वो खराब हो वो कार्ड बदल देंगे। जैसे दीप सो यूजुअली कनेक्ट विद MSc BSc HLR, सो सबके इंफॉर्मेशन वहां पहुंच रही है। जिस सेंटर में खराबी हो जाएगी, उसका कौन सा कार्ड खराब है उसको बदल दें। SMS भी भेजते हैं इसके थ्रू, शॉर्ट मैसेज भी जाते हैं। तो सब MSc से कनेक्टेड होते हैं, कुछ सप्लीमेंट्री सर्विसेज भी होती है। इनका सबका कनेक्शन जो है HLR से होता है। सेल प्लानिंग जो आपको अभी मैंने बताया था, वही चीज सेल प्लानिंग है। कैसे सेल यूज की जाती है, कैसे प्लान की जाती है, वो हमने थोड़ा पहले बता दिया, बस ये अंतर हुआ बाद में बताया, वही चीज सब है। रिपीट पैटर्न जो है चारों तरफ यही भेजा जाता है, देखा है ना। 7 सेल रिपीट पैटर्न इज टिपिकली बट अदर पैटर्न्स आर आल्सो कॉमन। सब यही पैटर्न चारों तरफ जो है। यदि इसको आप देखें तो एक ये था, दूसरा रोल होकर के ये आया, तीसरा रोल होकर के इधर चला जाएगा, 60 डिग्री पे दूसरी चला जाएगा, यही चारों तरफ 60 डिग्री पे INJ डायरेक्शन में रोल होते रहेंगे। और ये भी बताया था n = I² J² × IG, कितने सेल बनेगी क्लस्टर के अंदर, वो देख लेंगे इसमें से। सेल पैटर्न किस तरह का, 2 का होगा, 3 का होगा, क्या होगा, ये क्या चीज है। रीयूज फैक्टर, कितनी सेल है उसके अंदर। ये 7 सेल का है, वो 3 सेल का है, तो जितने सेल की होंगे उतने ही बनेगा उसी के दिया हुआ पैटर्न। सो अब आप ये समस्या है कि K की वैल्यू बड़ी होनी चाहिए कि छोटी होनी चाहिए। कहने का मतलब क्लस्टर के अंदर सेल कम होना चाहिए, ज्यादा होना चाहिए। अब ये आपको डिफाइन करना पड़ेगा। जितनी ज्यादा K की वैल्यू होगी, मोर नंबर ऑफ सेल है, तभी तो K की वैल्यू ज्यादा है। कहने का मतलब आपको पूरा कंट्री करने में कम मेहनत करनी पड़ेगी। जो फ्रीक्वेंसी यूज करेंगे ना, इजीली कवर होता चला जाएगा। एक को करेंगे, लॉट ऑफ एफर्ट्स करने पड़ेंगे, तो K की वैल्यू नो सर्टेनली इज बेटर। ज्यादा सब्सक्राइबर एक साथ आपके कवर होंगे। यदि वैल्यू स्मॉल तो क्या करेंगे, चैनल का डिस्ट्रैक्शन जो शुरू हो जाएगा, एक दूसरे पे इंटरफेरेंस शुरू कर देंगे। So this was about the GSM architect. Now we'll discuss about the GSM interface. All are air interfaced. This was only architect, where they are located, what is their working, how they behave, other things. Now come to the GSM air interface. देख रहे हैं चाप को, वो ज्यादा बोल नहीं पाऊंगा, बुढ़ा आदमी है। हाँ, अब इसके बाद जो है हम GSM थोड़ा 5 मिनट बाद बोलेंगे, उनको अनाउंस कर दीजिए।
Remote centers, just 5 minutes break.
We'll come back again.
Yes, sir.
Second. ये नहीं, मैं उसी बोले इंटरफेस की बात करें, कंटिन्यू इनका इंटरेस्ट लगा हुआ है ना, इसी की बात करें, जिस इंटरफेस की बात करेंगे। देखो इतना बड़ा चैप्टर 2 घंटे में सब कवर नहीं होता, तो हम क्या करेंगे, मोबाइल पे ही बात करते हैं। Sorry for interruptions. We are back to the air interface. वो आगे बढ़ाते हैं. इसी में आगे है. इसमें आगे आगे हम निकाल लेते हैं. इसमें निकाल लेंगे. इसमें आगे इसी से पढ़ा लेंगे. आप चिंता. अच्छा उधर वैसा जा रहा है. So we'll discuss about the air interfaces. GSM interface. And the channels may be physical channels and logical channels. Two types of channels. कभी उनको बोलते हैं traffic channels and control channels. Sometimes physical channels and logical channels, depending upon the interfacing point of view. And transmission systems are TDMA, FDMA, CDMA. This is the one diagram. On one side time, another side are the channels. And channels are number of channels. If we discuss about the spectrum, so maximum the channels will be 125. Out of 125, only 124 are kept operational. One is kept for the emergency, means any loss from other side. Either this side or this side may be lost from anywhere. So that is in boundary. So we keep generally 124 channels operation. And all 124 channel, 125 channels. Each channel is divided into 8 slots. देखिए कैसे होता है ये देखिए. Each channel has been divided into 8 slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So किसी ने हमारे से क्वेश्चन किया था कि हमें कौन सी चैनल है, कौन सी फ्रीक्वेंसी है. न कोई तुम्हारी चैनल है, न कोई फ्रीक्वेंसी है. अब किसी स्लॉट के अंदर आपको कहीं भी जगह मिल सकती है. यदि रेलवे में ट्रैवल करते हैं तो यदि बुकिंग कराई है तो एक कंपार्टमेंट में 8 होती हैं स्लीपर क्लास में, तो कोई भी सीट आपको मिल सकती है डिपेंडिंग ऑन अवेलेबिलिटी. वो तो टीडीएमए था. सीडीएमए तो डिफरेंट चीज है. इसमें चैनल एक ही होती है. एक ही चैनल में सभी लोग बात करते हैं, लेकिन उसके अंदर डिफरेंट कोड होंगे. कोड चेंज करते जाएंगे तो डिफरेंट सब्सक्राइबर से कनेक्ट होता चला जाएगा. वहां पर तो 125 चैनल थे और हर चैनल के 8 स्लॉट्स थे. यहाँ एक ही चैनल है 1.25 मेगाहर्ट्ज की, लेकिन कोडिंग की वजह से उसमें डिफरेंट कोड डाले जाते हैं, सीडो रैंडम कोड्स, और उसी में सब लोग अटैच होते चले जाते हैं.
Hello.
Yes.
Sir, can you go to back slide, previous slide, please?
Tell me.
Sir, actually you are telling one frequency band and we are generating a pseudo random codes. Am I right, sir? Sir,
Yes.
Sir, how we are generating that pseudo random code for different users, sir?
That code generation technique is totally different.
No, sir, we are using some. Can you tell me any devices or any else we are using? I don't know how to generate the pseudo random code.
When we will discuss CDMA in detail. Here I am talking only as interfaces. How these pseudo random codes are generated. There are different stages.
Sir, what is the purpose of generating different codes, sir? I cannot get the exact figure of how exactly in CDMA a user allocated for a particular code in a particular same frequency band.
You try to understand. Name of the train is same. You can sit in any compartment. Name of the train will remain same. Different users, different compartments, different seats. These seats are code. Understand my point? Train is same. Channel is same. Different seats, different compartments, different subscribers. That is done by the coding. The same as for your examination, you are allotted your roll number, and according to roll number, you sit in your classroom. Similar situation in CDMA also.
Means for each user a different code.
Yes, each for different code for user. Only channel is same. Code is different. When you operate the mobile, you generate the code. and that is allotted to different users. No range. Where any no range. The generation, how we generate the codes. So physical channel certificate, frequency band, time slot, codes. So different codes are available for CDMA. Logical channels. So how will convert the bit into data? These are done by channel, distinguished by the nature of the carried information and the way assembled bits into data. You convert, make the data. So three types of ways: one-to-one, one-to-many, and many-to-one. These are three combination possible. See the air, the layer 1, layer 2, layer 3. Terminals, one side terminal, one side the base station. The radio transmission of logical channels and message. Come to the terminal, BT side. Base station, the radio transmission, logical channels and message. Then the base station. And how they move, there are different layers, so the information is available. Very easy to say. This is complete frame structure, how it has been divided. So we start from the time slot. You have gone through the 8 slots. The 8 slots are not equal width, different purpose. Not necessarily your traffic information. And they have different capacity. Out of 156.25 bits, the tail bit has 3 bits. The coded data is 57 bits. Stealing flag is 1 bit. Medium bills 26. And it been two-side the gap. Stealing back. And again coded data. This is symmetrical on this side. So total makes 156.2 bits. On other terms, if you do not want to, you want to go on the frequency side, it is 566.92 microsecond. This is called one slot. Out of 8 slots, this is one slot. So far we have got only slots, 8 slots. Out of 8 slots, one slot, this is information available. कहने का मतलब एक यूजर होगा, वो इंडिपेंडेंट उसके देखिए वो डाटा में मिलेगा, टेम्पलेट मिलेगा, इस लिमिट सब चीज उसके पास अवेलेबल है. उसके पास सब चीज नहीं, उसको बीच में गैप भी मिलेगा. So these are available. Then these 8 slots make one frame. 8 slot को जो होते हैं उसको एक फ्रेम बोलते हैं. और उसका टोटल ड्यूरेशन है 4.615 मिलीसेकंड. देखिए एक इतना था, इसको 8 मल्टीप्लाई कर दिया आ जाएगा. ये देखिए टोटल जो है मल्टी फ्रेम 26 फ्रेम्स का एक मल्टी फ्रेम 125. और देखिए 51 फ्रेम्स पूरा सुपर फ्रेम कहलाता है. दिस इज द ट्रांसमिशन सिस्टम ऑफ JSON. First slots, 8 slot information, then 8 slots, 1 frame, 26 frame, 1 super frame. This is the ratio. So same information written in different way. Same one tag means out of 8 slots, 1%, 8 frames, 6 frames. 8 frames makes duration is 0.61 second, and 26 frame duration is 120 millisecond, and for 21 frames 6.1 second. This is a complete transmission system. Frame. We same written here, what was spoken, written in the different forms. Names are different. One multi-frame contains 26 TDMA frames, gone through. One super frame contains 26 into 51, 13 and 26 TDMA frames. Hyper frame, 2048 super frames. frame types, maybe different types of frames, ECH, SACH, FACH, BCCH. These are different frames for different purposes. Somebody used for the SMS or other messages control. And so these are the different types. Burst. What is burst? In form of electronics, the short duration pulse of high frequency is known as the burst. Short duration pulse of high frequency is known as burst in form of electronics. So here they have given the information contained in one time slot. So उसको हम burst भी कहते हैं. 8 के अंदर जो information है उसको एक burst कहते हैं. बुलाओ उनको भाई. So there are different types of burst: normal burst, frequency correction burst, synchronization burst, SS burst, dummy burst. The different names of the burst for different purposes. And how the logical channels are arranged. See here, traffic channels. ये देखिए ना, the traffic channel है. Full rate and half rates. वो जो हमने बात की थी, नंबर सब्सक्राइबर बढ़ जाएगी, रहेगी ट्रैफिक चैनल है. फुल एंड हाफ रेट कर देंगे. आगे फ्रीक्वेंसी भी लिखी हुई इनकी क्या क्या फ्रीक्वेंसी होगी. इसके अलावा जो सिग्नलिंग चैनल, जो कंट्रोल चैनल बोलते हैं, देखिए DCH होती है और एक CCH होता है. इनके देखिए यार के तीन हिस्से हैं. इसके 3 हैं: FCCH, फ्रीक्वेंसी करेक्शन, सिंक्रोनाइजेशन एंड ब्रॉडकास्ट कंट्रोल. ये जो है BCH के अंदर आती है. द पेजिंग एंड एसेंस ग्रांट, रैंडम एक्सेस एंड स्टैंड अलोन, ये सब जो है. और इसके अलावा जो एक जो है ये DCH है, ये जो इसके अंदर आता है, स्लो एसोसिएटेड, फास्ट एसोसिएटेड, ये सब सिग्नल इसके अंदर आती है. इनकी देखो फ्रीक्वेंसी भी होंगी, आगे की फ्रीक्वेंसी भी आएगी. वही सेम चीज है. देखिए up and down channels, I have already told you. So this was about the air interface. Now let us discuss about some remaining parts. GPRS, that is very big chapters. So we'll take only 2G, 3G and 1G and 4G part. So follow the GPRS का उसी के आगे हैं सभी. Everybody is keen to know 1G, 2G and 3G, 4G and 5G. What are the things? What are the limitations? How long you can reach? GPRS is a very big chapter. So अब तो यहाँ तक था. Tense in communication. नया कम्युनिकेशन का दूसरा इरा शुरू हुआ है 1 to 5G. हमारे पास 4G भी नहीं है अभी तक, लेकिन 5G में भी लोग घोषणा शुरू कर दिया है. ये है क्या जी? देखिए जरा. फर्स्ट जनरेशन ये 1990 में आया था. 1990 80 के बीच में जो है फर्स्ट जनरेशन शुरू हुआ था. जो मेन इंपॉर्टेंट है इसमें देखिए, स्पीड थी 2.4 किलोमीटर पर सेकेंड थी, बहुत स्लो थी. 1G आया था, स्लो स्पीड बहुत. कहने का मतलब इसमें से पिक्चर आप डाउनलोड नहीं कर सकते, कोई डाटा नहीं, केवल टेलीफोन से बात ही कर सकते थे. सो इट वाज एनालॉग सिस्टम नोन एज दी सेलुलर टेक्नोलॉजी. टेक्नोलॉजी नाम था इसका. केवल अब एनालॉग सिस्टम था, ये डिजिटल नहीं था. सो अलाउ यूजर्स टू आप कैपेसिटी एंड बहुत सारी चीजें, पोर हैंड ऑफ डिफिकल्टीज थी इसमें. सिक्योरिटी भी नहीं थी, कुछ भी. देयर आर सो मेनी प्रॉब्लम्स, अनवांटेड. किसी दूसरा बीच में भी आवाज आएगी, इंटरफेयर करेगा, आपका डाटा निकाल लेगा. सो ये सब प्रॉब्लम फर्स्ट जनरेशन में थी, जिसकी वजह से फिर हम मूव टू सेकेंड जनरेशन. एंड द बिगेस्ट यूज टू इंक्रीज द डाटा रेट. फर्स्ट कमर्शियल जनरेटर जो है 1979 में आया था ये, और ये केवल टेलीग्राफ के लिए यूज होता था, टेलीफोन टेलीग्राफ में, और इसका कोई यूज नहीं था फर्स्ट जी का. मोबाइल टेलीफोन पुश टू टॉक एंड टॉक टू पुश, एक बात ये दूसरा बात नहीं कर रहा, उस टाइम पे ये काम होता था फर्स्ट जी में। सेकेंड जनरेशन डाटा रेट बढ़ेगा, देखिए वहाँ 2.4 था, 64 किलोबिट्स आ गया। ये भी 1990 के आसपास हुआ था। इसमें से देखिए आप वॉइस भी जा सकती थी, SMS भी जा सकते थे, बहुत क्वालिटी डाटा रेट हाई हो गया है, 64 किलोबिट्स हो गया है। इसी में GPRS, GSM, CDMA सब इसी के अंदर आती हैं सभी। 1G तो केवल टेलीफोन के लिए था, टेलीग्राफ के लिए। अब देखिए GPS, GSM जो हमने पढ़ाया गया अभी तक वो सब 2G में आता है। डाटा रेट बहुत हाई हो गया है, 64 किलोबिट्स पर हो गया है। 3G क्या चीज है देखिए, इसमें एक कंपनी ने डोकोमो उनसे चला शुरू किया था 2001 में, WCDMA, वाइड बैंड CDMA से शुरू किया था उसने। देखिए कितनी बैंडविड्थ हो गई, 3G नेटवर्किंग 120 किलोबिट्स पर सेकेंड। 2.4 था, 64 हुआ, नाउ 128 किलोबिट पर सेकेंड। सो या 2 Mbps की लाइन, फिक्स लाइन आप यूज कर सकते हैं। सो करंट इंडस्ट्री में चल रहा है रेट डाटा सर्विसेज, डाउनलिंक, हाई स्पीड। सो दूसरा नाम दिया गया इसका हाई स्पीड डाउनलिंक पैकेट एक्सेस, HPDA, ये भी नाम है। आप फास्ट डाउनलोड कर सकते हैं इन्फॉर्मेशन। तो NG में तो 2G में 3G में पास होता जरूर था। WCDMA में भी है, HFPDA है, ब्लूटूथ वगैरह सभी इसी में से काम करते हैं। ग्लोबल रोमिंग बिगेस्ट एडवांटेज, ग्लोबल रोमिंग। डाटा क्लियर हो गया था ही, फास्ट कम्युनिकेशन, इंटरनेट, मोबाइल, टीवी, वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग, सब चीज इसी के थ्रू होगा। वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग जो हम इस समय आप कर रहे हैं, बात हम कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हमारे साथी बहुत सारे जुड़े हुए हैं। ये वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग जो है 3G के थ्रू हो रहा है। रिमोट सेंटर्स कनेक्टेड आउटसाइड दी नीटर चंडीगढ़, गोइंग थ्रू 3G। 4G देखिए नाम तो सुना है सबने, क्या चीज है ये, मैजिक है। मल्टीमीडिया कनेक्शन, कुछ अनलिमिटेड कनेक्शन अवेलेबल है इसमें से। एनीवेयर एनी टाइम विथ एनीवन, जहां चाहे जिससे चाहिए जो काम कीजिए बात कीजिए। ग्लोबल मल्टी सपोर्ट, आप दुनिया किसी कोने में जाए सब जाए 4G काम करेगा। इंटीग्रेटेड वायरलेस सोल्यूशन, कस्टमाइज पर्सनल, सब फैसिलिटी इसमें अवेलेबल है। और बहुत सारी 4G हाई स्पीड बहुत हाई, देखिए 100 Mbps की स्पीड हो गई है, 20 to 100 Mbps। वो हम किलोबिट्स की बात करते थे, मेगाबिट्स में हो रहा है ये इंफॉर्मेशन। जो आपकी फिल्में डाउनलोड करनी होती हैं हाई रेजोल्यूशन, वो जो इसमें टेलीविजन से फिल्में आप निकाल लीजिए। तो इसके बता, इट वाज डेवलप्ड इन 2010। 2000 से पहले 4G नहीं था। उस समय यदि आपको कोई फिल्म डाउनलोड करनी है तो टेक्स आवर्स। नाउ बिकॉज ऑफ द 4G यू कैन डाउनलोड इट। ये तो सब एडवांटेज हैं। देखिए कितने एडवांटेज हैं इसके। हाई बैंडविड्थ फॉर न्यू एप्लीकेशंस, बहुत ज्यादा है। लोअर कास्ट देन प्रीवियस जनरेशंस, कास्ट भी कम है। कास्ट कम है, उसका रीजन आगे आएगा क्यों कम है। वो टेक्नोलॉजी चेंज हो गई है। 3G एंड 4G का कोई कनेक्शन नहीं है आपस में। फास्ट एंड मोर रिलायबल वीडियो स्ट्रीमिंग। आप किसी पिक्चर कहीं काट के कहीं कोई सा लगा लीजिए। टीवी ब्रॉडकास्ट, वीडियो कॉल्स, न्यू म्यूजिक, चैट, स्पोर्ट्स, लोकेशन, सो जितना चाहिए सब चीज फैसिलिटी अवेलेबल है। सब चीज अवेलेबल हो तो कोई एडवांटेज नहीं तो डिसएडवांटेज भी होंगे, ऐसा नहीं हो सकता है कुछ ना हो। देखिए डिसएडवांटेज भी क्या चीज है, क्या डिसएडवांटेज है देखिए। 3G and 4G components made for one container is not always compatible with another container.
Sir, I am calling from Kanchipuram, Tamil Nadu remote center, sir.
Yes.
Sir, actually the problem here is only few audience can understand Hindi, sir. Can you please speak in English? The thing is here very less people can understand Hindi, sir.
Okay, I will try my best to speak in English.
Thank
because
you so much.
These are Hindi speaking areas. Sometimes I speak Hindi. I will speak in English. So there was a lot of advantage in 4G. What are the disadvantages? 3G and 4G components made for one continent, not always compatible with another continent. So कोई जरूरी नहीं है कि not necessary that what you are using in India you will be able to use in USA. Not compatible. continent means depending upon how many countries where you can talk and where you cannot talk. New frequencies means new components, new cells. So your 3G tower will not work for the 4G. Higher data prices for consumers. Technology is cheaper. Technology is cheaper, but higher data price. You have to pay more. Consumer is forced to buy new device support of the 4G. You have to buy the new mobile. It will not work in whatever mobile you have. It will not be accommodated in that one. And it is impossible to make your current equipment compatible with the 4G. Whatever system you have at present that is not compatible for 4G, you have to buy new. So these are the difficulties. So this was up to 4G. And in 4G, what are the technologies available? One is 4G LTE, long-term evolution based on GSM is so UMTS. These are about the 4G LTE. And the capacity is 100 megabits per second in downlink and 50 megabits per second in uplink. So uplink and downlink, different things. And 4G WiMAX, this is another technology. So it is used in microwaves and also 120 Mbps downlink and 56 Mbps in uplink. So in 4G WiMAX, the data capacity has increased. It was 100 only, now it has become 128 downlink, and for uplink 56. So better than the other services. 3G versus 4G, how we compare? Circuit switching for voice communication, packet switching for the data communication, two different techniques. For voice, only circuit switching. For data, packet switching. That is in 3G. And 4G LTE, fully IP-based infrastructure available. IP multimedia system used to bridge the gap between the voice calls and telephony networks. So this is available in 4G LTE. Who offers 4G in India? Government has given the license to BSNL and MTL, but they are unable to provide the services. Some private people are coming in the picture because they have to get the market, but BSNL and MTL, they are government body, not doing anything because they get license government to government. So next is 5G, the highest. So far not available, only under research, 5G. What is 5G? So your data rate go into gigabits, 13 years of generation wireless system. There was next major phase of the mobile telecom standard beyond the current 4G standards. See here, that is capacity in gigabits. In 1G or 2G for texting. Text will you can send. For 3G, you can extend and internet access. All things are possible. This is a comparative study. In 4G, you can send text, you can internet access and video. All things are possible. And in 5G, text, internet, ultra HD, smart home, so everything is possible. 5G, 10 times more faster than 4G. And speed can go up to gigabits. It was kilobits, then megabits in 4G, now it is gigabits in 5G. But so far, this is only research work, you may get beyond 2020, only under research. So this is the comparative statement of the 1G, 2G, 3G and 4G. If you take the deployment part, it started from 1970-84. Different region has been given 2000, 2010 and 2000 beyond 2000. So this is the where the work is going on about the 5G. You are gone up to 3G. So these are the area where the maximum work is going on. Data bandwidth started from 2 kilobits, 2.4 kilobits, 64 kilobits, 2 megabits, 200 megabits and gigabits. These are the ranges. Technology, earlier it was only analog in 1G. Now becomes the digital broadcast with CDMA, IP technology. So these are the facilities available on the different things. This way, this is the complete comparative statement of the 1G, 2G, 3G, and 4G technologies. This was about the lecture on the GSM and the 3G and 4G. And because of the time limit, I am unable to offer you the lecture on GPRS. So in some other occasion, we will discuss in detail the GPRS. So at this time, it is likely to be 4 o'clock, and the transmission is available up to 4 o'clock. So I request all the remote center, please get your qualifications and questions if you want to ask anything. Kanchipuram, you got information? I have been in Kanchipuram. I have seen your temple and other things.
You are always welcome. Please visit again.
Pardon?
Sir, please visit again. You are always welcome.
Certainly, now I am 66. If you get chance, I will come again. Year old.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, बताइए. Tell me.
What are the activation codes of voice and data supplementary service, sir, in GSM?
What are the? I could not get the clear question.
What are the activation codes of voice and data supplementary services in GSM system?
Data and there are two different types of channels. Traffic channels and control channels. Handle your data and support services and other things in GSM. The channels are limitations. Only 2 channels for the traffic control and 14 channels for the service control. Any other information? Anybody from remote center?
Hello?
Yes.
What is the difference between LTE system and WiMAX system, sir?
What is the difference between
LTE, long-term evaluation, and WiMAX?
the
Both
data handling rates? In case of the LTE, that you get up to 100 megabits per second, it would go to 128 megabits per second. The data rate.
At the same time, what about bandwidth, sir?
Either you say bandwidth or you say data rate. You higher the data rate, higher the bandwidth.
That is the downlink. What about uplink, sir?
It's not clear.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.